Okay, looks like I am live, which is great. Hello, welcome. All right, so my name is Ginger Mary. Welcome to this live stream. There is some severe weather, severe thunderstorm warnings here going on, as you can see on the radar. So I'm gonna get right into it and start sharing the warnings that are. Just 1 second here. All right, so my name is Ginger Mary. Welcome to this live stream. There we go. I had accidentally muted myself. All right, so if we zoom in here, so there is one severe thunderstorm warning for, I get to the counties. Here we go. Southeastern Reno and western Sedgwick counties until 3:15 p.m. And I believe there was one down here. Yeah, it looks like there's a couple, I don't know, 3 of them actually. So this is for southeastern Craig County, northeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Delaware, northwestern Ottawa County in Oklahoma until 3 p.m. Central Time. This storm in particular is moving at 20 miles per hour, which is considerably slow for a storm, I should say. Let's see, go back to this one. Looks like there is some pretty large hail, or at least decent size. This one's a 1/4 inch, and this one was golf ball sized hail. And this is for central Delaware County, northeastern Oklahoma, and northeastern Mayes County until 3:30 p.m., moving at 25 miles per hour. And damage threat considerable considering the size of the hail. And let's see here. Oh, always have trouble clicking on these sometimes. And last severe thunderstorm warning, northwestern Benton County and northwestern Arkansas till 3:30 p.m. Central Time. And that one was moving at 30 miles per hour. There is, or had been, a tornado warning. Oh, it's still been issued. Just a little bit outside of Denver area. It's moving its way. It's now for central Adams County and northeastern Colorado. So if you're in this area, please seek shelter immediately. Adams County. This is until 2:15 Mountain Standard Time. It's moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. And let's see here. I can't see. Yeah, it's just outside of a little bit of northwest of Colorado Air and Spaceport. I don't see any surrounding cities. Oh, Living Springs. So if you're in Living Springs, Colorado, please seek shelter immediately. And hello, everybody on TikTok, My name is Storm Chaser Ginger Murray, Storm Chaser from Minnesota. So welcome. I am live. You can see the radar on our YouTube channel, Tornado Tacklers. So hop on YouTube, our YouTube channel, Tornado Tacklers, and you'll be able to see our live stream from there. I'm showing the radar where all of the warnings are, and hopefully soon we're going to have some live stream from our chasers. We have several out there in Oklahoma and Kansas. So hop on and stick with us. I'm going to be here all day, and I'm also going to be reading off all of the warnings for you all too. So if you're not on YouTube, you'll still be able to hear me. So that's why I'm doing this. So again, if you're just tuning in, there is a tornado warning. So if you are in this area, it's in, I'll read this off again. And it is observed, guys. It is an observed tornado. This is for Adams County, Central Adams County, just a little outside of Denver City. It's moving at 20 miles per hour. So if you are in this area, if you know anybody, please share this stream. And we're on YouTube. Go to YouTube and share that as well so everybody can get these warnings. So right now, this storm is moving northeast. It's heading right into Living Springs, Colorado. And again, like I had mentioned before, this is on the ground and it has been observed. So please take this seriously. So currently that is the only tornado warning going on right now, guys. And we do have a few thunderstorm warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings. So this one here, we have one for southeastern Reno and western Sedgwick counties in effect until 3:15 p.m. Central Time. Located near Garden Plain, moving at 40 miles per hour. And winds are at 60 miles per hour. And also half dollar size hail, which would be a little bit about like 1.25 inches. And our other severe thunderstorm warnings are in Oklahoma. This one is for Central Delaware County, northeastern Oklahoma, northeastern Mayes County, and northeastern Oklahoma until 3:30 p.m. And this one is moving 25 miles per hour, located over Hoot Owl, and golf ball size hail. So close to 2 inches on that. And our last severe thunderstorm warning, this is for northwestern Benton County, northwestern Arkansas, until 3:30 p.m. Central Time. And this is moving 35 miles per hour, located near Maysville. So if you're in Maysville, watch out for this severe storm. It has quarter-size hail. So that is all for now. It's a little bit quiet, but I do expect severe weather to uptick later in the afternoon and especially in the evening hours. So please stick with us. Like I mentioned before, we're going to have storm chasers out in Oklahoma as well as Kansas. So right now, those are just the only severe thunderstorm warnings. I'm going to go back to that tornado warning and pay a little bit more attention to that one, since that is the main concern here. So if I play this, you can see that it is moving northeast and just a little bit outside of Living Springs. So it looked like it had died down just a tad, so it's probably just going to graze Living Springs, but you still want to go ahead and seek shelter. And again, that was for Adams County. So if you're in Adams County, please seek shelter immediately. This is in effect until 2:15 Mountain Standard Time. So Living Springs, Comanche looks like is the next town that it would move towards. If I pull up the velocity, we'll get a good look to see maybe where that's at. And so if I move this out of the way, so you can see it's right in here somewhere. It's a bit of a broad rotation, and looks like it had been observed before, so you do want to seek shelter in this area. So I'm just going to look real quick on my messenger to see if any of our storm chasers are live, and we'll get back to them. All right, so again, if you're just joining, and welcome. My name is Ginger Mary. I'm a storm chaser from Minnesota, and I'm on a team called Tornado Tacklers. We're actually spread across the U.S. We have multiple chasers across several states. And if you hop on to YouTube, you'll be able to see our live stream. You'll be able to see the radar, and also when our storm chasers come live, you'll be able to see them storm chase. They'll be in Oklahoma as well as Kansas. So again, Adams County, you want to go ahead and seek shelter. And it looks like they just issued, excuse me, they just issued a tornado watch. So this is going on for about 6 hours for this watch. This is for areas of East Central Colorado, so Kit Carson, and also, let's see, Yuma, and also in Kansas, which includes 12 counties, it says, Cheyenne, Decatur, Graham, Sheridan, Rawlins, Morton, Sherman, and Thomas, and then of West Central Kansas, Gove, Wichita, Logan, and Wallace. And then for Nebraska, would be Dundee, Witchcock, and Red Willow. So if you're in these counties, you just want to be aware today that the environment is favorable for tornadoes. So this is in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Time or 9 p.m. Central Time. So we have a long night tonight, guys. And like I said, I'm going to be here as long as possible. And you can see here, this is the area highlighted in pink. This is the tornado watch area. I do expect the National Weather Service to extend this as the day goes on. So that is something that I will be watching out for. And you might see it live. Sometimes it will automatically show up in the other counties. But for now, this is the area to watch. And you can see here, this is where the storms are currently firing up along in Colorado. And this is that low. I believe that is the, let's see, what is this? Looks like it's the cold front, warm front. I think this is the cold front. But you can see it is, all these storms are lining up along this front. And they're moving northeast. So thank you guys. Thank you everyone who is joining in on TikTok. Again, my name is Ginger Murray, Storm Chaser in Minnesota. And I'm actually the captain of our team, Tornado Tacklers. A large team, there's 22 of us. And we do have 2 meteorologists as well who help us out and forecast for us. So we are spread across the U.S. and looks like they dropped that observed tornado, but this tornado warning is still in effect. There is some rotation in there, so you want to make sure that you're going into your safe place, go into your basement, or find a secure spot inside of your home, mostly interior in your bathroom or closet, somewhere without a window. That's going to keep you safe during this tornado warning. So National Weather Service had mentioned that there could be large dangerous tornadoes today in these areas. So currently the sole tornado warning is for Adams County. I also want to mention that we also have our Facebook page. You can follow us there, Tornado Tacklers, and we have a sister page, Tornado Tacklers Weather Alerts. If you follow Tornado Tackler Weather Alerts, you'll be able to see all the National Weather Service warnings on your news feed. And we have over 26, I believe, yeah, we just went over 2,500. I think it's like 2,600 now followers. So people do like having the warnings when they're on Facebook. They'll be able to see that when they're, scrolling through. And we also have a shop that you can get some merch. It helps our storm chasers with gas and, to stay at a hotel, and also we like to raise money for storm victims as well. We did that last year for Hurricane Helene victims. So all the proceeds go to our chasers and storm victims. And I will try to send a link through here. I'm still kind of new to TikTok, so I don't know how to do that. But if you head to Tornado Tacklers Facebook page, you'll be able to find it there. Oh, looks like they just extended this tornado warning. So I'll get to that. This is for northeastern Adams and now southwestern Morgan County until 2:45 p.m. Mountain Time. It does say that it has been located 8 miles west of Leader or 35 miles southwest of Fort Morgan, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. And currently the source is radar indicated, so it hasn't been spotted by chasers or anyone else. So currently radar indicated, but you still want to seek shelter for Adams County and Morgan County until 2:45. Yep, so it had been spotted in Bennett, Colorado. And I'm actually going to see if I can share that with you guys. Yep, I just got a picture from our team that somebody had captured a picture in Bennett. Nope, it's not PDS tornado warning. They didn't put one on there, so I'm thinking that they maybe it didn't hit anything, which is a good thing. Hello, everybody who have joined on YouTube. Welcome. I'm bouncing back and forth between my live streams on TikTok as well, just to try to keep everybody informed. We also have a Facebook page. I'm not currently live there. We're going to have one of our other chasers live stream from our main page. But I will include him later when he gets on. He's currently trying to get into position. He's in Oklahoma, western Oklahoma. Yep. All right. Just trying to see if anybody's live yet. I don't see anybody, and that's all right. They should be on shortly. Everyone is pretty much getting into their positions. But again, if you're just joining, there is a tornado watch for these areas here highlighted in pink. And these are for northeast Colorado, northwest Kansas, and southwest Nebraska, in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Time or 9 p.m. Central Time. And they are saying that a few tornadoes likely, a couple of intense tornadoes possible, scattered large hail, isolated, very large hail events up to 3 inches in diameter likely, and also scattered damaging winds, gusts up to 70 miles per hour possible. So in this area, they are expecting the supercell thunderstorms to intensify this afternoon and into the evening hours. So for now, this is just this area. And then, like I had mentioned earlier, I do expect the National Weather Service to expand this area as the day goes on. So there is some other severe thunderstorm warnings here, just north of Wichita. This is for northwestern Sedgwick and Harvey counties in central Kansas until 4:15 Central Time. 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar sized hail. Severe thunderstorm warning for Delaware and northeastern Mays counties until 3:30 p.m. Let's see, it's golf ball sized hail and just 4 miles northeast of Coletta, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Southern McDonald County, and this is going until 3:45 p.m. Central Time. Hazards are 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. And this storm in particular is moving at 35 miles per hour near Maysville. So those are the current warnings going on. I'm just going to jump back to that tornado warning. So it looks like it's continuing to move northeast. I'll just move this here. And when I play it, you can see that's where that rotation is. So if you're in Hoyt, Colorado, I would seek shelter immediately. It looks like it's moving into that direction. Yep, here it is right here. This is what the radar is showing. So here's that rotation. So yeah, if you are in Hoyt, Colorado, please seek shelter immediately. And again, if you're on TikTok here watching me, welcome. I am showing all of this on our YouTube channel, Tornado Tacklers. So you can hop over there and you'll be able to see everything, and also when our storm chasers come on live. But here we have that rotation. Again, it's moving in a northeast direction. So cities like, let me see here, 9 Mile Corner, 12 Mile Corner, even Fort Morgan. I would be on the lookout for this tornado warning, since it is moving northeast right in your direction. And it looks like there are some thunderstorms popping up just up here in Fort Collins. Nothing severe, but you never know, that could go severe. It is near that tornado watch box, so this would be something to watch or look into. So I'll keep an eye on this as well. But yep, so far that is the only tornado warning right now. I do expect things to pick up soon. So again, this tornado warning is for northeastern Adams County and southwestern Morgan County. And again, hello everybody. I'm just looking through your comments here on YouTube. And I'm scrolling through on TikTok as well to see if anybody's commenting. So if you have any questions, I will do my best in trying to keep up with my stream on TikTok as well as YouTube. And then I should have some teammates jumping in and helping me out. Yeah, so here's that hook echo that is showing up on radar. And you can see it rotate live on radar as well. It's moving in that counterclockwise movement here. So this is the area to be watching out for. So when I flip back to the high res velocity, it'll be right in here. So again, like I mentioned, if you're in that town of Hoyt, please seek shelter immediately, because that rotation is heading right into your town. I don't see much on the CC there. Okay. But again, Hoyt, and this is for Adams County and Morgan County, but cities like Wiggins and Fort Morgan, be on the lookout because this is moving into that direction. Yep, Ruby. Yeah, sure is. Looking pretty clear when it's closer to the radar. So I'm still waiting for our storm chasers to hop on. All right. So far, I don't see anybody live as of yet. So, like I mentioned before, everyone is getting into position. We have about 4 chasers out. So we have a couple in Oklahoma and 2 are in Kansas. All right, I was just double checking again to see if anybody was live, and they aren't as of yet, but they will be. So currently, I'm gonna jump back into that tornado warning. This is for northeastern Adams and southwestern Morgan counties until 2:45 Mountain Time. And they're saying located 5 miles southwest of Hoyt and 27 miles southwest of Fort Morgan, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. So it is, pretty slow moving supercell. Ooh, did you guys just see this explode right on the radar? Look at that. Woof. Wow. So let's take a look at that one. So if you're around Meade, I mean, already it looks like it has like a little appendage, which could start forming into that classic hookah. So just east of Longmont. So it is right inside of that tornado watch box. So I'm going to jump into that other velocity radar here. It's a little bit hard to make out from here. I might have to switch to a different radar to look at that. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Maybe. So here's some broad rotation and over here as well. So if I go back. So not much rain going on, but just looking at the velocity, you could see the rotation in there just a little bit. If we go back into this one now, it's just outside of that, so it's hard to look at. So kind of a messy look. Oh, look at that. They just put a severe thunderstorm warning on this right away. So I'll read that off. This is for southwestern Weld County in northeastern Colorado until 3 p.m. Mountain Time. And the hazards are 60 mile per hour wind gusts and half dollar size hail. Just 1 second, guys. I gotta grab something. Realized my phone is running out of battery life, so I want to make sure all of those who are on TikTok watching me aren't gonna lose me. So 1 second here. Got to see most of my room there, huh? All right, and there we go. Sorry about that. There, that should work. Okay, so I'm gonna jump back into like our YouTube followers. All right, nobody has commented yet. That's all right. Again, if you're just joining, welcome. My name is Ginger Murray. You can see there on the screen. I'm from Minnesota, and we're just waiting for some storm chasers to come out and chase for us. We do have a couple of chasers in Oklahoma, and as well, I think we have a couple in Kansas as well. I'll have to look at their positioning here to see where everyone is. All right, well, looks like Eric and Sarah have decided to move out and chase in Kansas. And let's see, where is everybody else? Yep, so we now just have one chaser in Oklahoma, but you never know, maybe that will change. And the other two, they're sitting in Kansas as well. So it might be maybe a little bit longer than I thought it would be for chasers to get going. Because right now if I move into Kansas. So there really isn't a watch box for them yet, but they are moving into this position down in this area. So currently, again, this tornado warning is going on for another 13 minutes. Again, this is for Adams and Morgan counties into 2:45 p.m. Central Time, or I'm sorry, Mountain Time. And this severe thunderstorm warning is going on until 3 p.m. Mountain Time until, these are for southwestern Weld, northeastern Colorado. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half dollar-size hail. And looks like they added another severe thunderstorm warning for the Wichita area. Oh, nope, they just dropped it. Let's see. Oh, we got one over here. And this one is for southern McDonald County until 3:45 p.m. Central Time. Again, this is for Maysville, and this is moving at 35 miles per hour. And we got another one here. This is for Benton County, north central Washington County, Delaware County, and northeastern Oklahoma. Adair County in Oklahoma and northeastern Cherokee County until 4:15 Central Time. And this is moving at 60 mile per hour, or it has 60 mile per hour wind gusts, half dollar-size hail, and moving at 40 miles per hour. So it's right on the border of Oklahoma and moving into Arkansas there. So that is all for the mornings. All right, so I'm curious, where is everyone watching from? Comment below, let me know where you guys are from, where you're watching from. It's just fun to see where everybody's watching from. I'm from Minnesota, that's where I'm at. I'm actually in southern Minnesota. I'm hoping to chase tomorrow. All depends. I might head down to Kansas, but again, we'll have to see how that all plays out for me, since I'm doing the live stream tonight, or all through this evening. So it depends on how, I don't know, I guess rested I feel, because if I were, if I wanted to chase tomorrow, I would have to leave early in the morning to do that. So if I look at your comments, everybody's just joining in. Hello, everybody. So just be fun to see where everybody is located, where you're watching this from. Again, I am showing everything, the radar, on YouTube, our YouTube channel, which you can find for Tornado Tacklers. So, and we also have a Facebook page, Tornado Tacklers, as well as our sister page on Facebook, which is our Tornado Tackler Weather Alerts. And on there, if you follow that, you will be able to get all of the National Weather Service warnings that they issue, and you'll be able to see all of that on your news feed. So if you're on there and you're scrolling and maybe you're not aware of your area being affected by severe weather, you'll be able to see that scrolling through. And we have over 2,500 followers. I think we're actually at 2,600 right now, and everyone loves it, and they just love knowing when they're on Facebook and getting all the warnings. So that's what we have. And we did that because before we like to copy and paste and post on our page, but that just became too much, especially with the tornado outbreaks. That just became too much work. So I had to think of something that would be a lot easier for us to do, and that's what we came up with. So back at it here, nothing new. So just outside of Hoyt right now, just looking at this. Not much rotation anymore, but like I had mentioned earlier, that it does appear to be making its way right now towards Fort Morgan. So we're just something that we'll have to watch to see if they'll continue this tornado warning, if they drop it. It has another 7 minutes on that warning. Oh, well, they did now put a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, so they do say tornado possible with this one. So this is a storm to watch out for. So if you're in southwestern Morgan and south central Will counties in northeastern Colorado, and this is going until 3:15 Mountain Standard Time. And they're saying that there is a line from, let's see, 8 miles northwest of Rogan to over Adena and 19 miles southeast of Greeley, 17 miles southwest of Fort Morgan. And this is a slow mover, 15 miles per hour. Wow. And hazards are 60-mile-per-hour winds and small hail. But like I mentioned earlier, that National Weather Service did say tornado is possible with this one. So I will keep an eye on that. So they might, drop this here shortly. It expires in 5 minutes. All right, I was just looking through the comments. I don't see anything, but welcome to everyone who's just joined. Our TikTok channel, we're a storm chasing team. I am currently live. I'm not able to live stream what I'm showing on YouTube. So if you want to see the radar, you can go to our YouTube channel, Tornado Tacklers. And we also have a Facebook page as well. And right now we're just waiting for our chasers to get in position. Looks like most of them now are in Kansas. I believe we just have the one now in Oklahoma. And they're all waiting. So I believe all of them are like in this area right here. So it might be a while. I don't see, if I go back into the high res, like I had said earlier, here's that, oh, there we go. Now they just issued another tornado watch area. Like I said, they might go ahead and do that. And they have not put one right here. So we'll have to see if they issue for this area. But for now, we'll go into this. So this watch includes central Kansas, Barton County, and also south central Kansas, which includes Harper, Kingman, Reno, and includes cities of Anthony, Attica, Great Bend, Harper, Hutchinson, and Kingman. So those are the counties. And then In Oklahoma, they're indicating what would be for Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, Kingfisher, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Garfield, Grant, Alfalfa, Blaine, Dewey, Ellis, Harper, Major, Woods, and Woodward, Jefferson, and Stevens. And then also for Cato, Comanche, Cotton, Greer, Harmon, Jackson, Kawa, Tillman, Beckman, Custer, Roger Mills, and Washita. And here are all of the cities that would be impacted. Hey Brandon, thanks for hopping on, helping me out. I'm going to add you as moderator. All right, so all you have to do, Brandon, is accept that, and then you'll be able to help me out. And I appreciate it. Thanks, Brandon. Brandon is from Minnesota. He's a storm chaser on our team. And it looks like, oh, yep, they did finish filling that in. So I'm going to go back here and read the rest of the counties. So for Ellis, Rush, Barber, Comanche, Edwards, Kauai, sorry if I botched that. Pawnee, Bratt, Stadford, Clark, Finney, Ford, Gray, Haskell, Hodgman, Kearney, Meade, Seward, Lane, Ness, Scott, and Trago. And here are all of these cities. So Ashland, Cimarron, Coldwater, Deerfield, Dighton, Dodge City, Fowler, Garden City, Greensburg, Hanston, Haviland, Hayes, Jetmore, Kinsley, Kauai, La Crosse, Lake Coldwater, Lincoln, Larned, Lewis, Liberal, Maxville, Meade, Medicine Lodge, Manola, Montezuma, Ness City, Pfeiffer, Plain City, Pratt, Protection, Santana, Scott City, Scott State Lake, St. John, Stadford, Sublette, and Wakini. That was a mouthful. So those are all of the counties, cities, and towns that are inside this tornado watch box. Oops. So we do have and some warm weather out there. We have some mid to low 80s. The dew points are at 60. We have some upper 60s. Ew, all 91 in Houghton, but the dew point's quite low. It's dry out over there. But it's very moist the further west you go. So we have 67, 66 dew point, 69 temperature, 64 dew point, 70s. So yeah, it's in the lower 70s, lower 60 dew points that I'm seeing. Further south here though into Oklahoma, we have some 80 degrees and 70 higher or lower 70 dew points. So even much muggier weather, it appears, those who are in Oklahoma. And I'm sure you're feeling it too if you're in Oklahoma. All right, so it looks like we have another severe thunderstorm warning. And it does say tornado is possible in this one. It is inside that watch box. And this is for southwestern Logan County, Morgan County, and eastern Well County until 3:30 Mountain Time. And this is it says it's located 8 miles southwest of Willard or 19 miles northeast of Fort Morgan, moving at 20 miles per hour. And so if we play this one's starting to look interesting again. You can see, kind of zoom in a little bit more. See how it kind of looked flat a little bit, but now it's starting to form again, what we call a hook or hook echo. And this one over here too. See that? You can see that live. So it's right here. So I'm going to look at this one first and see what's going on. And jump to the high res velocity. And not a whole lot. Very broad rotation. I see a little bit over in this area right here, just right near highway, looks like 52. So I'll be watching that area, and then if I go back over here, I don't see anything, but it is rotating. I can see that it is rotating on the radar. But this is looking interesting as well. Like I mentioned earlier, reading this off, that it did say tornado possible, and there is some broad rotation up in here near Willard. So this would be Willard, Colorado. So, yep, all of these 3 severe thunderstorm warnings I'm going to be keeping an eye on, as well as once storms start picking up in these watch box areas. So I anticipate it to be a pretty busy night. I would expect. These watches are going for 6 hours. So you can see here expires 6 hours and 10 minutes. So yeah, we got a long night ahead. So I'm just gonna look here in the comments. Currently 63 dew point in Ponca City. Okay, yeah, it's pretty decent. So Thunder Chaser, are you a storm chaser then for your area in Oklahoma? And hello everybody who's on TikTok. Like I said, you can jump onto our YouTube channel and watch us there. Since right now we're not able to live stream the way that I am for YouTube. But if you want to see everything that I'm showing, you can hop on to Tornado Tacklers on our YouTube channel. Oh, you're OG for this group. Okay, I wasn't aware. What's your name? Oh, you've been chasing since 1997. Wow, that's quite a long time. That's awesome. Oh, Dwayne. Hello, Dwayne. Nice to meet you. I'm Ginger Mary. Oh, okay. Looks like there's a time limit for going live on TikTok. Oh, okay. There we go. I just had to unlock a puzzle. Sorry, guys. I am new to this whole TikTok business, but we're just trying different ways, and so that people who might not be using Facebook or YouTube, that they still can get all of the warnings on TikTok. So that's why I'm doing this. I'm trying something new. But if you happen to have YouTube or Facebook, we will have one of our chasers live stream on our Facebook page, and then myself and the rest of our chasers, including Eric and his daughter, they're going to be on YouTube. So if you want to watch me and what I'm showing and all of our storm chasers once they get into the action, you can hop on to YouTube. Like I said, Tornado Tacklers. And let's see. All right, so I'm just gonna check my phone here real quick, my other phone, see if we have any storm chasers yet. Give me one sec, guys. I'm just trying to update our Facebook followers that they can watch us live on YouTube. All right, there we go. Perfect. And just going through our Storm Chasers channels to see if they're live by any chance, and I do not see them. So we'll give them some time. Like I mentioned earlier, probably gonna be a while yet, so things are pretty much as the way that it looks. All the action is here in northeastern Colorado and a little bit into, or at least pushing into Nebraska. But I would expect that the main action is going to be mostly in Kansas and Oklahoma. All right, so I'm going to jump back into this and change out the reflectivity. All right, let's see what's going on. Oh, this storm up here is looking a bit more interesting. We got a hail core on this. You can see that. Oh, I'll drag this into view. So that's where that purple is. It's most likely where that hail is going to be. Oh, they just put a tornado warning on it, guys. So this is for West Central Logan and East Central Weld County until 3:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Yeah, they did say that there was a possibility of tornado, and it is just a little outside of that watch box, but still with this kind of in that area. So I'll switch the radar and take a look. So I'm assuming it's going to be right around in this area. So if you're in Stoneham, please seek shelter immediately. It looks like it's heading your way over there. So Stoneham, let's see. It's pretty much the only town that I am seeing that's popping up. Looks like Raymer. Be on the lookout as well. It could push into your way. Sometimes they'll shift a little bit, so just be aware, those who are over there in Raymer. Okay, it looks like they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning over here. So for Cheyenne, those who are in Wyoming. This is for southeastern Laramie County until 3:45 p.m. Mountain Time, moving at 20 miles per hour. Hazards are 60 mile per hour wind gusts and half dollar sized hail. So now it's looking like it's just outside of Willard. Oh, it's kind of shifting a little bit. So, yeah, just something to keep I'm going to keep an eye on, because it's hard to tell right now where exactly that is. So, because looking at this, there's quite a few different broad rotation going inside of this cell. But I would assume that it's going to be more over here. So if I flip back to it, yep, it's going to be more over here. So if I play that again, it's going to be over here. So again, if you're in Stoneham, be on the lookout. Please seek shelter. Go in your basement, and if you don't have a basement, please go into the innermost part of your home, whether it's your bathroom or closet. You want to be away from windows, especially. And again, this is for West Central, Logan, and Weld County until 3:30 p.m. Let's see, I got 5 new messages on TikTok. Let's see them. I'm not sure how this works. Am I able to see messages? Oh, I can see messages. All right, somebody said hi. And yeah, so I guess if you keep on liking this stream, more people will join, which is great. Only because we want to be able to warn as many people as we can who are living, or I should say within these counties, for Oklahoma, Colorado, Kansas, and so this is quite a big, and also Nebraska, sorry. So Nebraska, parts of Colorado, Kansas, Oklahoma, and just a little bit of Texas, that little corner of the panhandle. Let's see here. All right. All right, storms popping up in Texas panhandle. All right, thanks for the heads up, Dwayne. Appreciate that. Oh, thanks, Brandon, for putting that in the stream. Appreciate that. That's going to help out a lot. So continue to do that, Brandon. That's awesome. And you too, Dwayne, if you want to help out. Here, let me... I'm going to make you a moderator too, Dwayne. So you just have to accept that, Dwayne, and you can do the same thing as Brandon. Appreciate the help, guys. All right, thanks for that update, Dwayne. So Dwayne is saying that doesn't look like much right now in that panhandle of Texas, but it is just on the edge of instability. So still an area to watch out for. All right, so it looks like one of our chasers is about to get ready. Okay. So I just got a message that one of our chasers is about to go live. So once we get him going, I'm not going to be on screen as much as it's going to be our chasers. But if we do happen to have something like a PDS or tornado emergency, I will hop back in and go to that. But for now, you guys get to stick with me. And hopefully soon, you guys will be able to see our Storm Chaser Eric and Sarah Black. They're a father and daughter team. So let me check here. Oh, I think we have them. So 1 second. Oh, yep. Here we go, guys. So give me a moment and I'll get them set up.
Still pumping moisture in here, so I think from this point forward, I'll try to hold the live. You know, cell phone coverage out here is not the greatest, but I'll try to hold live probably from here on out and do my best to talk to everybody, let y'all know what I got going on.
1 second, I gotta fix the live stream. One sec, guys. I can't. All right, I'm just gonna hop over to Eric here real quick. Oh, I'm just gonna change his location. All right, so I'm gonna switch over to Eric Black.
I just need that road option. So currently driving southwest on Highway 54, just left Bloom, headed towards Mineola, and then that gives me Highway 283 north towards Dodge City. Just trying to feel these storms out, see what's going to happen. I don't think it's going to take long for these things to, once they go, to go. If anybody's got any questions or anything, just ask now, because once I get fully engaged, it's going to be tough to go through comments, and I'm sure I'll have some support from the Tacklers group. Good bunch of people that can jump in and help us out. You know, if you got a question and I miss you, I'm sorry, but I got a feeling it's probably going to get pretty western here pretty quick. Looking at radar, these storms are starting to pop, and looks like that's the setup here. We have one down in the Texas Panhandle, kind of moving to the northeast. It's going to be east of Pampa, sliding up. You're gonna, you know, towns like Canadian. Looks like y'all have pretty good chance of getting of it. Already saying it's, you know, estimated 1.25 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind. So that was going severe pretty quick. Just for reference, you know, I'm probably, oh man, what would I be out? Probably 2 hours out on that. So if, you know, it looks like the cells down towards the Texas Panhandle coming into Oklahoma are going to be the ones that really go, I will drop south. You might have to ride with me for a little bit, but we'll get on something here pretty quick. We are in Mineola, Kansas now. very, very weird setup today. It's been a strange pocket of cold air, cold, moist air right here in this area. And I didn't want to leave it because I feel like any storm that forms will just feed off of this. So temperature's starting to come up a little bit. We've already crawled up to 67. Like I said, you know, a while ago it was 72 southwest of here. Went ahead and stopped, got the fuel topped off. Just trying to get an idea of what I want to do. So this would be a pretty good spot to have that north road option if I need it. I don't think I'm going to get too far away from Mineola. There's my north road option if I want it, so I can pull outside of town here. Man, there are chasers everywhere. We're gonna go get us a better vantage point and probably look at radar, probably pull up some current data and some forecasting models. I know y'all can probably see the trees, the wind that's coming out of the south. Looks like a lot of people have made a trek out for this event. Kind of like how wide open this is out here. If we can find us a good spot on this side of the road, we're going to find us a place to park. Well, where's everybody watching from? Be curious to know where we got people on from. Don't want to drop too much farther southwest. Those cells that fired don't look to be getting extremely healthy. Healthiest cell on the radar right now is in Texas. A little bit of rain. The sun's gonna have to bust through this overcast sky and to get any kind of instability going. And this is definitely not the kind of country you want to stay on dirt roads in the middle of a storm event. Just about like home. It's gonna get slick fast. So what we're gonna do is just sit here. I'm gonna look at data while I got y'all on the phone with me. All right, so we've got two cells, one going west of Dodge City, one's gonna go up through Dodge City. Small cells, not even warned yet. I think it's going to be being patient. We've been patient pretty much all day. And honestly, today looks like a big day, but I think tomorrow is actually just as big. I don't know if y'all can see that bird in the road. That's called a killdee. You get out and mess around with them, they act like they're hurt, so you'll stay away from their eggs. They lay their eggs on the ground. Used to chase them all the time when I was a kid. Yeah, you can see this wind. So we're facing due south right now, so we got a little bit of an east wind here. Yeah. Wish we had something that would pop severe so I could get some storm movement and kind of get an idea how fast things are going to move today. So I feel like as we get closer to dark, storm motion is going to increase. That low level jet kicks in. Definitely going to have to break through this overcast sky to get some instability here though. Got a small sail coming across us, nothing severe. I have a feeling any tornadoes today will quickly be rain wrapped. It is just so thick of an atmosphere. Definitely feel like that. I don't know, we're gonna have to probably fight that problem. Low visibility probably today. Of course, you got these overcast skies that don't help you see any kind of a storm structure or base. What's crazy, if you look down the road in front of us, and it's not showing on camera very well, but you can see daylight back past this little cell that's coming through. Cloud bases are going to be low here. I don't think we're going to have very high bases. I think as you go south, they get a little bit higher, which would mean more of the larger hail. But yeah, this is it's gonna be an interesting day. As these cells fire up, I'm not biting on them yet, and I'm not gonna chase them yet, but very well could be something that we need to look at is if these continue to increase in intensity, do we actually just jump on these right away? Pretty much a crapshoot. So rain's gone. You can see the brighter skies coming towards us. Definitely may have to take a look at this and see if one of these cells is going to keep increasing in intensity. The one that went up to Dodge City pretty much died off. The one near Cimarron looks like it's just a rainstorm at best. Pretty similar to what we have here. Yeah, Kansas should get interesting today, especially down here in this southwest and south central part of it, moving up towards, Hutchinson over to Wichita, anywhere from Dodge City to Wichita, and then even, you start talking about Oklahoma, that northern part of Oklahoma, you're going to have places like Alva, Cherokee, over to Ponca City, look like could be in the bullseye, but I think things will ramp up here pretty quick. I'm just going to have to be patient and appreciate everybody jumping on with me. Got a pretty good team together today. We've got pretty much all sides of Kansas covered. Got some people to the south of me, east of me. Got some people coming from the west. Probably going to end up in similar locations. Most of those chasers will be live feed off of YouTube, and they'll have the links, and of course our team will be on there giving you some radar information and everything going on, because I think once things actually pop, it's probably going to go pretty quick. Just going to take a look at some of the forecast models, see what the most current information has. I haven't had really a chance, been driving all day. So looking right now, does show cells popping close to us in our vicinity. Some a little bit to the east of us. Look like they may get pretty intense. So just looking at information and looking at the photographs and some of the technical side of it. So Cape values look to be fairly, that's really not what I thought it would be. It looks like being, and it is, you know, a tornado photograph signature. It looks like it would favor that. So Cape values there, yeah, around 2,000. Cape values as you get closer to dark, I feel like will jump. So we have some marginal tornado probability on that. There's another marginal. Looks to me like Cape values here are going to be a little lower than were predicted on the most recent data runs. Cape values to the north are off the charts, 3,000 plus. So just north of me, which I say just north, to be about 2 hours north of me, looks like the plume of moisture shot that far up. We're looking at 7 o'clock there, 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. Could end up having clusters of storms in this area. Some of the current model runs. Yeah, and your Cape values kind of drop down here to the south. I'm going to look out towards so it looks like to me some of the more favorable environment is actually on the northwestern side of Kansas, for some isolated cells to form here around 7 to 8 o'clock tonight. We're sitting at 4:24 local time. So definitely the modeling's kind of starting to favor that. And honestly, at current time on the modeling, it's not showing much formation in this area. It looks like it's holding off a little bit. And within the next hour to hour and a half, we look like things are going to really start waking up. Not quite the photographs that it had earlier today when I left Texas for this area. So definitely seeing National Weather Service is seeing a reason to extend the tornado chances farther south. Very conditional environment down in the southwest Oklahoma, northwest Texas. There should be some cells fire in northwest Texas closer to dark that do have somewhat of a tornado chance just because of all of this energy that's in the environment. All right, so let's jump back over to radar real quick. All these little popcorn cells are popping up in this area right here, though. Any questions for me while I'm sitting still? If I can answer them, I will. Otherwise, I'm probably going to roll back up the road a little ways. Y'all forgive me, I'm actually snacking a little bit. I haven't got to eat yet. So really the only severe storms on the map, you got some out towards McPherson. They don't look like they're going to be tornadic. You got one out by Goodland. Well, actually the Burlington area. That one potentially could go. I'm gonna take a closer look at it. It really is not that impressive on radar yet. It is severe though. Go back down to that Texas cell that looks like it's kind of struggling right now. That one that came through Canadian. Just a tad bit early though. I mean, see how this environment changes, you know. I mean, it looks like the Cape, like I said, is going to race off pretty quick. I'm going to look at some values on that. And when I talk about Cape, that's the potential energy that environment can interact with. So let's look at the tornado parameters real quick and see what they got. So see if things have changed any since earlier today. This area we're in looks like it's right around this time for another hour and a half to 2 hours. A lot of energy builds right here. There's a very dry line going to form probably right in this area. Kind of runs diagonally, pulling some PDS tornado soundings off around 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. So they still believe that there's a good reason to have this hatched area right where we're at. Man, some of these values are insane. 5,100 Cape. I don't know that I've ever seen that, even on a day that produced. Well, I'll say this, you know, I think April 19th, 2023, we were in the Oklahoma City area, Chickasha up through Cole, Etowah, just back out towards Shawnee. I mean, we did that whole thing. I think there was 12 to 13 tornadoes we filmed that day. The Cape values weren't even near this. That's just insane. That's basically soup for an environment. That's nuts. That is nuts. Yeah, that blows my mind. Well, let's hope that things don't pan out to where storms actually initiate and fire in that environment, because it's not going to be good. Let's hope that there's something that limits it. While we're sitting here, the temperature's gone up 2 degrees. Actually, more than that. We're now at 69. So definitely getting some heat in here now, which that's one of the main ingredients for instability. I haven't seen the sun just break through the clouds yet, which is probably the reason we haven't seen any cells just go up really quick. Instability is not quite here yet. Man, those Cape values are scary. If a storm does go, it's just, there's nothing to stop it. Back on radar, just kind of checking things out. Yeah, down towards Ashland, where we were at earlier, there is a cell that's kind of starting down there now. We'll keep an eye on it. That's a pretty easy run for us. We can go a little bit east and then jump back down. If we need to at 283, instead of going north, we could go actually, we could go south and east. kind of like this Highway 54, because even though there's some traffic, it moves faster. It's not like a back road, a country road. Get back on Dodge City and see what we got. So that cell's not even really showing much there. Yep, it's a waiting game, y'all. Unfortunately, that's the biggest part of this when you're out. It's definitely going to be a long day, too. Long evening now. It's already been a long day. Wind's still ripping out of the east. Probably 25, 30 miles an hour. I'm going to look at satellite while I got a chance. Kind of see where the cloud cover breaks, if that makes sense. Yeah, we've got a tornado watch, of course, you know, that's in effect for 5 hours and about another 5.5 hours. Just looking at cloud cover. Yeah, we just got some real patchy cloud cover coming over right now, but yeah, we're pretty much in the middle of it. So the cell that's interacting with that warm front down near, let's call that east of Canadian, that's in Texas, which is south of us. Yeah, if it comes across that front, we'll see how it does when it comes across that warm front. If it comes across the warm front and still is still able to survive, those storms up here right now appear to be increasing in intensity at all. In fact, they're struggling to stay alive. It looks like most of those that fired up are gone. It may be a sign that we need to move a little bit farther south. So I'm going to pull to another radar, get a look at this. Okay, so what I'm currently seeing is this area is struggling. Doesn't mean it won't go off here in the next hour or so. But there are some cells to the south that seem to be doing a little better on the south side of the warm front, which traditionally that's where you want to be. And the front has not moved as far north as I think they predicted. So the dry line is just east of Amarillo, around that Pampa, Texas area. You kind of draw a line down towards even, you know, Childress, Paducah, just to the west of those areas in North Texas. So that dry line's set up out there. Like I said, let's hope that nothing in this environment can take off, because I think it will turn bad quick. And I keep saying that, but I just want people to be aware that even though it's kind of conditional right now, that if anything does go, it's going to go fast. Just don't know. I don't know if that cell is going to be able to survive coming across that warm front. Looking at it, it doesn't look like it has much rotation to it. It doesn't even look supercellular to me. It does have a severe warning on it. Let's read about it, see what it says. So this is the storm down in the northeast Texas Panhandle, east of Canadian, Texas. It's moving north at 40 miles an hour. It does have quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So those cells seem to be able to fire up and sustain. Let's look at our area, what's going on here. So the cell that fired south of Ashland's starting to develop a little bit. Just weird. If you look out there, you'll see like it gets really bright, and then these clouds kind of filter back in. So it's, man, we're just right on the edge of this dry air and the heat. I just feel like, be patient, and I'm not very patient, y'all. I'm sorry. I will drive and drive and drive instead of sitting still. I drive around in a circle before sitting still. I just don't like doing it. So when you talk about the 2025 tornado season, I will say from our behalf, my daughter and I, 2022 and 2023, by this point, we probably had 30-ish tornadoes, documented. This year, we're in the 20s. It's not that it's been any less of a year. It's been farther out in different areas. A lot of Dixie stuff. The other day, Kentucky was a prime example. We hit Kentucky last year and got the Dawson Springs aftermath. We were out there, St. Louis. You just get these random spots, and we're not. We went to Minnesota and Iowa a couple weeks ago and did that one. It underperformed, thank goodness. But it's just been a strange season. There's a lot of talk about this being an epic season. In my opinion, anybody that's been impacted by tornadoes, is absolutely an epic season. But as far as counts, it's more Dixie. You're looking at the Dixie Alley area, Ohio Valley area. They call, from my house, it's Tornado Alley. We haven't seen the setups. This is one of the bigger setups this year for us. Do have some cells that fired up down there, Abilene, Texas. Looking at those right now, they look more. Looks like it's going to go linear. Like it's going to be more of a linear. There's one cell at the on the northern end of it that's up towards. It'd be west of Breckenridge now. That cell looks like it possibly could be a little bit stronger, but they're all, yeah. This stuff's firing all the way down south now. Still looking at the front and the dry line and how it relates to everything. So you'll hear that term dry line, and that's where the dry air is coming in from the west, typically southwest. And then you got this crazy Gulf moisture that's pouring in, ripping from the east, southeast, and that interaction is usually where you have very, very severe storms initiate, and they'll follow that. It'll just carry it to the east typically. So storm movement is northeast on the cells in Texas right now. So yeah, if things don't look like they take off here, we might make a move to the south. We might go ahead and do that here in a second, which will be a pretty good trek. Made it up this far north. I don't want to leave yet. I don't want to get impatient. That's my downfall. I need to jump over to a radar in Kansas on my other radar here. So Kansas. I'm going to pull off the Dodge City radar for a little bit. Just kind of look at what's going on out here. And for those that want to know, I use both Radar Omega and Radar Scope. Each one of them has their benefits. Those are paid for apps. Either one of them, if you're interested in weather, would be good tools for you to have. There is an app out there now that a lot of people are kind of going to that's a free app. It's called WeatherWise. I've actually looked at it. I haven't used it a whole lot, but what I did see was pretty impressive for a free app. So if you don't want to pay any money, and that's not a bad one to look at. It does have a lot of tools on it that you can use. I don't think sitting there is gonna pay off right now. I'm not seeing anything looks like it's going to initiate. I'm going to get back to this north-south road that, which is Highway 283. Just so humid out here. It's crazy humidity. Sorry about the camera shake. There is going to be a little bit on the dash just because the roads are not that great. If anybody's commenting, it's not coming through on my end. I apologize if I haven't answered anything. I'm not seeing comments. That it basically shows blank. So if you are commenting, I apologize. And if you're not, that's probably why I'm not seeing it. But just took a glance at it just now. So off the Dodge City radar, got a few supercells. Looks like trying to, well, they're not yet, but they look like they're gonna try up northwest of us. And they're pretty good cluster forming up around Burlington. Just don't want to completely bail off of this area right now. I'm going to go south. Just a little bit. Man, look at, can y'all see that moisture just flying? That is insane. The mist. The dew point here has to be, well, if it's 68 degrees, the dew point's at least that. I bet it's higher. So we're on 283, Highway 283, headed south out of Mineola. Just trying to predict if things will initiate down here first. So like I said, you had a little bit of a cell kind of pop up south of Ashland, just down the road from where we're at. Try to stabilize that camera a little bit. These roads are shaky. All my equipment's in here vibrating and shaking. All right, I've got a phone call coming in. I'm gonna mute y'all for just a second. Sorry, y'all. I had the emergency manager in Wilbarger County, Texas call me, and I don't know why the background music decided to play. Let's see if I can kill that. Don't want to get copyrighted here. There we go. Y'all can see it's just overcast. Now, I will say this, the temperature has jumped up over 70 now, from mid 60s. So definitely warmer air getting here. It looks like hold on, getting a call from somebody else, y'all, sorry. All right, y'all, comments are popping up now. It made me swipe left and back right, and it came up. So I apologize for y'all, anybody that's commented. So I'm actually seeing comments now. Getting back to radar. Right now, Southwest Kansas, you're in good shape. Does not mean that things won't take off here pretty quick. Seeing some cells try to pop. Nothing crazy, nothing severe, but I am noticing people are starting to move to the south a little bit that I know. Not why I made that move. Generally, I like to be on the southern cells anyway, but it looks like everybody's kind of got the same thought as me, get in the warmer air where this stuff's interacting. You can almost see the cloud base like that. You know, before you couldn't see the wind turbines, you couldn't see them because of the cloud cover. And now you can actually, you know, cloud base is lifting a little bit. All this heavy moisture. So, yeah, we're already to 71 just traveling as far as we did. We've been, what, 5 miles tops since we talked about temperature. So as we move south, the temperature is jumping up. So now this will be shifting east and northeast as this front keeps moving this way. So be ready for that. You can kind of see, man, it's still got this heavy mist and cloud cover here. So until this breaks, the instability is not there. Probably going to be in pretty good shape. Not going to say we won't have storms, but unless this breaks and we get some daytime heating, this area may do all right. We got to get some daytime heating below this cloud base to get that instability. I'm trying to secure my camera. Does not want to cooperate. Yeah, it's just going to vibrate, y'all. I can't do much about it. Apologize for that. It's got to be frustrating. So we use a windshield mount that we can bounce around. They're pretty good mounts compared to other things that we've had. These mounts are made for race cars, basically drag race cars, you know, circle track cars. That's what they're designed for. I'm trying to figure out if I could clamp that. It seems to help some when I can get a hold of that. I don't have a clamp. Very weird, strange way things are going today. It's just not. Everything to the north looks a little better. All right, so now these storms that are down in the Texas Panhandle, you've got a group of cells that have kind of formed up. They are severe. 1.5 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, and those are going to be moving more north. So the storm tracks northeast. It's going to put them coming into areas like, Gage, Oklahoma, Shattuck, and then eventually like Fort Supply area. And when you get over in that area, that's where the hatched area is by the National Weather Service, which means a little bit better environment. That's you're getting closer to your tornado hatched area. Honestly, right now, my plan is to continue down this road to Highway 64. And that's going to put me in areas around like Laverne, Oklahoma, Buffalo, Oklahoma area, and wait on some of these southern cells to see if that's what's going to take off. I just feel like the environment right here is not unstable, or the instability is not here. Not yet. I appreciate everybody that's jumped on, and I apologize about the comment deal. I don't know why it would not allow me to see them. So we're going to move down on the border, on the Kansas-Oklahoma border. We're going to be right in that area, and we'll drift east as we need to. And if anything ramps up down the Texas Panhandle that looks like it's going to cross into western Oklahoma, we've got road options. This road right here will take you straight through, actually get you back to my house if you follow it. So it's only 4 hours out, but still, you can take this road. It's not a bad road to be on. Overall, right now, those 3 cells out in the Texas Panhandle are kind of the focus for us because it's in our area. You got some cells up to the northwest that are up in that the Burlington area, Goodland. There's pretty strong cells up there that are kind of clustered up now. You do have a few that are kind of semi-discrete cells that are coming up. And I'm going to look at those on this other radar where I can see the names better. So there's a cell that's going to be around Scott City, Kansas. That one looks like it could eventually get pretty strong. One of the more promising isolated cells, I would say, looking at radar right now. Got somebody from El Paso? I bet y'all are hot. Willing to bet. Man, it's crazy. 15 miles of driving, and you get out of that overcast, and you kind of get into the. The sun's trying to break through here. So we're just right on that borderline of being wrapped up in that. It's already 73 degrees compared to what it was back there. It's a 10-degree difference, and 20 miles, and as a crow flies, it's probably less than that. This is a hilly area, y'all. There's some cell towers around, thank goodness. But if I lose you, I'll pick you back up, I promise. We'll find a good spot to park where we have service, if there is one out here. This area out here is notoriously bad for cell phone service. I do appreciate everybody jumping on right now. Not crazy eventful, and we actually hope it doesn't get that way. I hope this thing does underperform. do not want people getting impacted by tornadoes or, you know, extremely bad severe weather. I got one from, and I'm not gonna, is it Wamego, Kansas? I hope I didn't destroy that. The company I work for with my job, my full-time job, we have a sister plant in Garden City, Kansas, cattle feed industry. Got a few messages from people wondering about that area. Right now, Garden City and, you know, Cimarron, Dodge City, all this area up in here, nothing at the moment. I can see a small cell that's kind of developed off to the east. It's going to be north of Ashland, and that's in Kansas. North of, yeah, it's going to be north of that area there, and it's like north of Sitka. It does not look supercellular. It's not even warned, but there is a cell that's kind of popped up over to our east. You can just see the cloud base through all this heavy overcast. That may be a cell to watch. We're already in this area, so if that thing keeps ramping up, we may go east and just try to watch it while these other ones come up from the south. No, I got something up here that's got my allergies going, y'all, so I apologize. Maybe just the wind carrying all of everything. Yep, no good structure on that cell yet. It's just there. I can see it. Cells in the Texas Panhandle look to be increasing in intensity. There's a storm that's just west of Shattuck. I'm going to take a look at it on rotation. Slight rotation in that cell now. It is severe warned. Let me jump over and see if Amarillo radar will pick that up a little better. Yeah, it's rotating, but it's not like a tornadic circulation. It means to me that it's trying to develop and could potentially be a supercell here in a little bit. We'll keep an eye on that one, y'all. That's one we could slide down and get on and kind of intercept. Just have to catch an angle on it. Look at the wind, though. Look at this wind that's ripping up in here. I don't know, this whole entire system is strong. And I think that as we get closer to what you'll hear us call it the golden hour, it's like right at dark. That's when your low-level jet, which is really one of the big keys you have to have for tornado genesis, you got to have that wind shear. That's just only going to increase as we go on and, you know, clock the hours off. It's going to get more and more towards dark. Thing is, will the sun break through, give us the instability? We've got all the ingredients except for instability right now. And then will that low-level jet come in soon enough to give the wind shear to get these things rotating like a top? And if that happens, that's tornado genesis. Most of the ingredients are here already. We're not missing much. A couple of key things. I know y'all can see the little spot in the camera. That is actually not a bug. That is windshield breaks from hell. I've got about probably 10 or 12 in this windshield right now. And until it gets beat out, we're probably not going to replace it. So I apologize for anything you're seeing there. I just got flashed. that'd be something to get pulled over by a Kansas trooper live. The ironic thing is we're in an old police vehicle, so that's why I was laughing. A little bit ironic. I'm still looking at these sales coming up out of Texas right now. What I'm looking at is these look to be some of the key. So you've got a cell that's popped up that is, yep. Okay, so looking up towards, we'll get some names. So Scott Sit, that'd be Leote. That cell has got rotation and just got tornado warned. It's radar indicated. That means it's just radar seeing the rotation. That's a long ways out, y'all. That's a 2.5 hour drive. But that means that those cells up there are strengthening, which means eventually these will probably too. The way the front kind of cuts up at an angle in that part of the state, it's interacting, just off the edge of the front. I already had a tornado in Denver, Colorado today. That's pretty wild. So I know y'all can see that it got darker. I don't know if the camera changed it good enough, but yeah, we're back up underneath this cloud cover again. Just looking over all this data, staring at this radar, trying to make sure that we're not missing anything yet. Like I said, those northern storms seem to be, maybe trying. We're gonna keep an eye on them. We got one storm up on the northern end of this, that's severe up by Sterling. Way too far out to get on. Oh, loosened up. Camera loosened up. The mount did. Sorry about that, y'all. Decided to turn itself. I am trying to get some of this shake out. These roads are just bouncy. That's all there is to it. Don't know if I can secure it. I'm trying to secure it a little bit. Sorry, y'all, I had to take a phone call. So obviously there's some kind of music feed coming through, and I don't even have any music turned on. So yeah, my stereo's maxed out on volume, and there's nothing coming through the cab. So I don't know where the music was coming from, and I apologize, y'all. That's weird. If anybody can hear music, let me know. I don't know where it's coming from. So it definitely rained here through that cell that passed through. It's still off. It's still out there. We're gonna start looking at it, seeing if it may be something we want to jump on. Doesn't look like it to me, but okay, I'm gonna get some information pulled back up, make sure I'm paying attention to what we got coming at us. Okay, so we do have a tornado warning coming up out of the Panhandle now. So the storm that's down around Higgins, Texas, just south of that, has gone tornado warned. We are driving into Ashland, and then we could take 183 south to get on that if we wanted to. I think that's probably what we're going to do, just because there's nothing else to play right now. I think cells will start popping. But yeah, we do have a tornado warning cell south of us now, and I'm going to be honest, that's still a pretty good drive, but we'll pick an angle on it and cut it off, So storm movement right now. Let me get on this radar here. Radar indicated circulation. So now it's moving southwestern Ellis County in northwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma. Capable of producing a tornado, and it was 6 miles northeast of Lake Marvin, moving at 35, so we can definitely intercept that. I'm gonna be honest, with nothing else going on right now, I don't know that that's a bad play. So let's take advantage of the daylight, and let's move down that way, y'all. We're not that far out, and I think honestly our target would be like Woodward, Oklahoma, and that would give us road options to intercept it. And Woodward gives me good road options to get back up this way if we need to. So we're gonna turn. That's crazy. This
a couple
is exactly
of intense tornadoes are possible with that good one. So
yeah, I know.
Oh wait, no, sorry, that's for our system.
Oh, good.
So things are starting to ramp up. Just a little bit farther south than what is hatched.
We're gonna go towards Freedom first.
We do have a little bit of a
300 to 400 effectiveness.
They're going to probably issue a tornado watch for that area there that was not in the initial one. So looks like they're seeing,
since this is taking a hard right, it's going towards ceiling.
In the original tornado watch that was issued earlier.
It will make that part of a right turn.
One cell's kind of
it's already
to
making
the north.
a hard right.
The southern cell looks like it's doing better right now.
Over here.
Towns like Arnett.
Okay.
Probably
might need to drop towards ceiling.
It is moving about 35 miles an hour, and it's only radar indicated. So we'll heed the National Weather Service warning there. I'm going to pull over to the Amarillo radar and see if I can get a better look at that rotation. It does have a small hook in it. Not something that's mind blowing, or like it's wrapped up so tight that you would say it's got one on the ground. Can't toggle over right now, but definitely radar indicated, but the rotation is there. I can see why they warned it. So we're going to move out and go down towards Woodward. A few cells are popping. News Channel 3 moving up into Kansas. Oh, man, I wish I could stop that camera vibration. That's driving me nuts.
West Kansas.
Yeah, that's where the blow is.
That one tornado went fast.
Ours? Yeah.
Seemed to help a little, y'all. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. What I will say is, like when you're looking out across the countryside, you can see breaks and sunshine breaking through down here compared to what up there you had. So as this moves up that way, the environment will become more unstable or unstable, and you will probably see cells start popping up this way. We'll just work our way back. I have a slow connection, y'all. It's telling me that on the phone, so if it's patchy, I apologize, but we are in pretty much open country. I do have y'all hooked up on the Wi-Fi that's running through a booster. So that's about the best we're going to get.
Okay, we can get there.
Out in this part of the world.
I do 100 miles an hour.
Next step in Starlink, don't have that quite yet. So
literally, it's like a Energizer bunny. Clang, clang, clang. I'm losing my fucking mind.
What?
I'm losing my mind.
Yeah.
I'm like lack of sleep right now. Story as usual.
Random storm chasers parked all over this part of the world.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Higgins. Oh, Higgins.
So we're fixing to drop south on 183.
Time to ride the whip.
That's on the warm front.
It's going towards warm front.
Storm's coming up out of
Warm front is sitting over
northwest
Woodward.
Oklahoma.
It might ride until it hits Woodward, and then
It's gonna take a hard ride on 412. Sean's like, oh no, it's not gonna go towards Enid. Bro, if it hits that warm front,
yeah,
it's going straight towards Enid. I'm not kidding. Like, he doesn't, I don't think he understands that the warm front is draped on 412 and it's not moving. It's that mentality that'll get you killed. I'm sorry. Oh, the tornado never hits my town.
You got a few popping around us now as the sun's starting to break through. So this may just be the beginning of this event, you know, where cells are actually going to start rapid firing now. One tornado warning off. Well, you got one up to the north now. So yeah, you got quite a bit of initiation now, and storms starting to get more and more active. That Goodland, northwest of Goodland, looks like that cell's actually looking pretty promising now. You got the one that's out around north of Leote on 25. That's going to cross that area pretty quick. It's moving more north. juggling chargers right now to keep things charged. So activity is picking up. Since we're this far south, we're going to go ahead and take these southern cells that are already tornado warned, and then just have to race back up if we got to. Need to get down towards Woodward and trek more southeast after that. Winds is very strong here, so looks like things are starting to ramp up, y'all. Pretty open country out here, though. This would be the areas that you'd want to see if it got bad. There are some ranch houses and farms, but I mean, all in all, not much population out in this area. Let's try to keep them in open country today if we can. Not real impressed with that northern cell right now, and actually that southern cell, I don't know. It's kind of a gamble, y'all. We're gonna gamble on it. I'm gonna pull to that other radar. Definitely a circulation in the cloud. Doesn't look super impressive, but it's there. A lot more sunshine down this way compared to what we had up north. Need to look and see. Curious to see where the front. Oh, the warm front's right there. It's literally riding the warm front, so that makes sense. That warm front has moved up slightly. I don't know how long this thing's going to live on the north side of the warm front, but we'll see how it interacts. The other cell that was north of it didn't do very well. Got a tornado warning now. It's going to be down west of Breckenridge, Texas. That's in that pretty good sized storm that formed down there. Looking at it off the Abilene radar, the Abilene, Texas radar. Definitely a rotation there, but very broad. It's there. Actually, that one probably has a tornado. Looking at it, there's a very tight couplet, but it's probably a small tornado, and it's going to be north of Highway 180, northeast of Albany. I would be willing to say that probably did have a tornado, or does have currently. We're going to look back at our storm that we're focused on. Still rotation there, a little bit more of a couplet now. Still broad though. A lot of storm chasers going north now. That's the crazy thing about doing this is it's a gamble. right? You just look at what you got, you get a good target area, and then you gamble. You pick a cell and you stay with it. I know when you look at a radar map, you think that, hey, it's just there, you know, it's from this point to this point, and then you click off the miles, and it's 175 miles out, so, you know, you got a 2.5, 3 hour drive to get there. I'm guilty of it too, because I'll look at the map and like, we can get there, you know. Yeah, you can. The storm's probably going to be over with by the time you get there, though. Some of these cells up in Kansas look like they're going to try to go. The ones up to the northwest, like Scott City area, the one off north of Leote, that to me looks like the strongest cells right now on this side. Oh, just hit a bird, y'all. My plan is, I'm just looking at road network and what we can do here. We're going to get down to Buffalo, for sure. And that gives us Highway 64. We can either go east on it, or we can continue south out of Buffalo to try to intercept that storm over by Woodward. Current thoughts, we'll keep looking at full radar, you know, instead of just focusing on one storm. We're going to look at everything. The storms that are north of us are not that impressive right now. You got Greensburg, you got a small cell that built up to the southwest. It does not look to be ramped up right now. It's not even severe or even significant. But we are starting to see some cells pop up. Garden City, off in between Garden City and Dodge City, you now have a significant cell. Be northwest of Cimarron. That's going to miss y'all. The main thing for me is down here you have sun breaking through, and that's the difference in, you know, 30 miles north of us. You just don't have the sun breaking through yet. Warm front's still down to the south, and until that gets unstable up north of us, I don't see them ramping up. I may be wrong. I've been proven wrong before. Mother Nature does what she wants to, but definitely more unstable environment down here due to the sun breaking through. The environment is just better for severe weather. This storm that's near Laverne now, kind of taking a look at it, starting to kind of recycle a little bit, get a little funny. These two cells right here, and you got another one trying to form in between these. Small cell popping up. Like I said, sun's breaking through that. Man, that's not good. Woodward right now, that cell that's tornado warned, it's going to come very close to town. The circulation on it may skirt south of Woodward. We're hoping so, but right now you're probably going to get into the main part of the cell, be your forward flank hell, and wind, and I'm gonna look at that cell. It does have the tornado possible tag on it, 70 mile per hour winds, and oh, that's nice, baseball size hail. So yeah, this thing's pumping out some major hail, y'all. So not good. If you got anything you need to get put up in Woodward, like I said, the main body of the cell will probably track into Woodward, and it looks like the circulation, ooh, it's going to be close. It's going to be very, very close. If it stays on the same track right now, it's going to come very close to Woodward. You got a little bit of time, but I would go ahead and move my vehicles under the carport. Anything that you want to get put up, tied down, you know, moved inside, you might want to go ahead and do that in Woodward. Baseball size hell. Oh. Well, we might get a new windshield out of this. I wish y'all had smell-o-vision. That cow lot smells great. Man, it smells like money. Try to hold the camera somewhat steady for y'all. I know that's ridiculous. These roads are rough. I feel like the storm we're seeing off right now to the south and basically southwest of us, that storm's trying to gain some strength right now. It does have a hail core now. It's moving more north-northeast. The cell that's tornado warned is moving more northeast. So we'll keep an eye on the one that's closer to us. See what happens in the next 10 to 15 minutes while we're moving south. Surprised I've kept y'all on live. This area out here, the cell phone reception is terrible. Do appreciate everybody that stuck with us. I know that we're not on anything epic. I'm going to take this chance just to look at radar again, make sure we're not missing anything firing to the north. No, we're not. All the cells up around the Dodge City area are still, well, you got one significant out that way. Storms to the northwest, up there, northwest at Goodland, and up in that area, Sterling area. Very, very good ways out. Those storms are starting to ramp up right now. Got 1, 2, 3 tornado warnings up in that area. Well, actually 4. There's a 4th little polygon there. Probably just extended that one, to be honest. But we're going to do our best to get down here near Woodward and get a road network that'll work with us to cut this cloud off. So, talk a lot about the temperature and what we were dealing with. So north, you know, when we were up north, we had just broke back into the 70s. We drove about 20 miles and we are 80 degrees. So huge temperature swing moving out of that area we were in. to where we are now. I still feel like that southwest Kansas area here in a little bit is gonna wake up. Starting to like the look of the cell that we're approaching. It's as far as severe weather, it's actually starting to. I'm gonna pull one of my other radars up and look at it from the back side to see. It's got a hill core, very. It's so far out on that radar though, tough to see. But there is a hail core developed on this storm we're approaching. Probably need to jump back. So KBWX. Sorry, I'm picking radars here. Sorry. Golly. Road. KBNX. Well, not cooperating with me. Look at local radars. I'm trying to get my other radar pulled up closer to this one. I'm definitely. Oh, look at the chaser convergence in front of us. Yay. Everybody had the same idea, I guess. Drop down here. KBNX. You can see some storm structure back here in the back on this cell that we're coming up on. You can finally see some stuff breaking through. So it's Vance Air Force Base is what that is. Had to dig for the name on it. Man, look at all of the tornado tours. Wow. Everybody's trying to make decisions here. Actually probably needed to follow them, to be honest. I'm gonna pull over and look at radar real quick so I can get an idea of what I want to do. Buffalo. Oh, you know what? I did this earlier. I do need to go back that other way. Yeah, we got to go south. Yeah, that takes you into Buffalo. You get there's a little Love's truck stop there. I got gas at earlier. We're doing pretty good on gas. We got about 3/4 of a tank. Gonna end back up where we started. Yeah, we're looking for Highway 183 south Kind of going to get in the edge of this cell that's built up here. This is the exact same route that I came up to come up here, which is ironic. Both cells are severe. That tornado warning is still on it. It actually has a pretty tight couplet now. Looking at it on scope, trying to check it out on other radar just to see if it kind of mimics what. Yeah, it definitely looks like it may. That may be one that actually wants to produce, y'all. So we got to make our way down. I should have went into Buffalo. Yep. We can still make it to Woodward. Thing is, we're not going to be on the leading edge of the cell like I wanted to be. If there was a road to cut back down, I'm going to take it. And there is, but I don't know what kind of road it is. I'm going to jump down up here if I can. That may be a county line, though, to be honest. So we're sitting at 5:41 local time. Oh, another cow lot. Smelt it before I got to it. So we're gonna come up, and it looks like we're gonna end up taking highway to Selman. Well, I'll say it's a highway. It's going to be a road to Selman. We're going to drop south and try to get down in front of this. This cell that's beside us is starting to, well, weird, man. Now they've got a box on it going to the southeast. Let's look at this real quick. Moving north. So that box, that polygon on that one, still showing moving north. So that will actually miss us. And then the one that's got the tornado warning is moving northeast and it's got a pretty good hook in it now. Still going to take us to Highway 34. There's no cut through. Well, maybe. Might be able to cut through right there. There's some county roads. I bet they're not asphalt. And it looks like it dead ends. It does. Yeah, we're going to have to drop farther south. Still going to have to get down around Woodward. Bugs off for y'all real quick. Didn't do a great job, but it helps some. looking at all the cells that are around us, a few cells are trying to pop up east of Dodge City now. You got the cell that's just off to our, just out the window, that's moving north. Not tornado warning, but is severe warning. We do have the tornado warning south of us that we're headed towards. Woodward, I think that thing's gonna miss you. Look, the way it looks right now, it looks like it's gonna miss you. The cell is not a very big cell at all. So I'm gonna gamble on this road right here. So what I did is I jumped and went south. You got a big chaser convergence and people running below the speed limit. This road is going to take me to the same spot, but it is a back road. So we're going to see if we can make pretty good time on this and gain some ground. I apologize about the road, y'all. It's going to vibrate like crazy because this is a back road. So the cloud that's off to our west now, just west of Buffalo, has strengthened some. Continues to move north. It has a little bit of a rotation signature. The signature is not pronounced, but it's there. Very broad. Not tornado warned yet. Dove. I don't know what it is about Dove, but they're suicidal. They want to fly, instead of flying away from the vehicle, they like to fly towards it. Something about Dove. Not the brightest birds. Hopefully this road stays as good as it is and we can snake back around over here. Looking at radar again. Those cells around Dodge City still look about the same. They haven't taken off yet, y'all. This might be a little rough. Hold on. Looks rough. shake my camera loose again. Wouldn't have been my number one road choice, to be honest, but all right, we're already starting to get patchy service. This is definitely a farm to market road, no doubt. So if I lose y'all, I'll get you back. We just got to make up some ground. This looks to me like an oil lease road where they service these oil wells. Still looking at this cell we're headed towards. Lose service and get it back. My road choice, I definitely chose a back road, but it should cut some time off this trip south. And not the best road, but it's asphalt. So if anything, it's going to cut a few minutes off that drive, I think. And I think time's going to be. We need time on our side. We're behind. That makes sense. I think it's just me and y'all and the birds out here right now. There is nothing out here. Be a good country drive road, but this is not one you want to take every day, I promise. car. So we saw our first humans. Shaking batteries loose and equipment. We're still trying to make our way down to the cell that's moving to the east, that's tornado warned. We are probably 30 minutes, roughly, I would say. That's probably a pretty good guess. We're looking at that cell, though. I mean, you're actually looking at the cell here. You can see the structure. Hard for y'all to see. Looks like in the camera you're just seeing gray. The backside of the cell I can see now. Pretty good sized cell. I don't know what the top heights are on it. I'm guessing it's got 3-inch hail in it, so it's going to be 50,000 feet or better. Hard turn. There, you can see the back of the cell in that shot now. Looks like the road may get a little better, which is good. A little bit better pavement. Oh yeah, a lot better. Small town here. Little farming community. Nah, just a big farm. That's pretty country though. Very pretty. Kind of crawling around these hills out here. Windy road. It is pretty country though. So that backside of that cell, you can see the anvil where it kicks up. You can see the backside of the, that'd be your rear flank downdraft, the downdraft side of the storm. Kind of out here by itself. Well, I'm not scared to jump on it. Now, will it hold together? I can't promise that. But it is out by itself, and it has had a tornado warning on it for quite some time now. This part of the country is very hilly. It makes it tough to chase because, you kind of got to find a high point. You can't just, it's not flat land, so you just can't see it coming forever. If there is anything in it, you're going to have to get it to a position, and that's going to be the goal right now, is just to get south. We're going to have to work to get there. We are behind it, but we are gaining ground. We're farther south than we were. Looking at road network, I'm going to come up. We've got a couple of hard turns, and we're going to get back on 34. And that's what everybody else is, on basically is 34. Gonna have to really pick our roads here good. Definitely not going that way. Dirt road. Road's gonna get rough again, y'all. people out here. This is pretty spread out on houses and a lot of ranch land, farmland. So I'm looking at our cell and just trying to look at the data. Well, let me get these turns before I start looking at radar again. These remind me of roads at home. So I think we straighten out a little bit here. Yeah, we're gonna be on 34 pretty quick. 34 is a main road. That should help us. That'll get us to Woodward. And I think from Woodward we're gonna have to get south of it because it looks like that storm is gonna slide a little south of y'all. Thank goodness. 3-inch hail, you don't want it anywhere near you. Let alone the tornado warning on it. I'm gonna look and see. Still radar indicated. Still got a decent hook in it. Found another vehicle out here. That's the second vehicle we've seen. Looks like a gravel pit or something there. A nice home out there though. So the goal with this back road was hopefully to get out in front of the Chaser convergence. I don't know that we accomplished that because of all the winding, but we'll see. Yeah, Woodward, you look to be safe. It's going to go south of town for sure. So now we got to figure out, once we get to Woodward, are we going to stay on main roads? Looks like to me we need to take Highway 3 southeast, or southeast. Which is basically 183. Kind of pull back up. We got storm over by Dodge City did go severe, and finally. Of course, you got the storms that are out to the north. Oh, there's your Chaser convergence. Oh man. Yeah, probably a bit smarter just to come hit the main road and use it, but hey, we survived. We survived it. Alright, now so y'all can see the cloud we're after. Big anvil. Still looking at the rear flank. few storms look like they're trying to pop off and get really severe. Still, the only one in our area that's closed that's tornado warned is this one here. So we're gonna make a run on it. The other storm went due north. This is kind of a lone cell out here. Hopefully it can sustain. And I apologize for that camera vibrating, y'all, but this road is just horrible. So yeah, there's still chaser convergence up here. Been a weird day. Trying to get a plan once we get into Woodward, which we're still a little ways out. I honestly think we can't race down 34 to get in front of it. We're gonna have to pick the highway over. There are some farm to market roads that we could use to maybe get an angle on the circulation, get closer. A lot of country roads, you know. More than likely, most of them are going
to just stop on the tracks.
No, I'm not stopping. I just wasn't taking note.
Of what?
The train that was there. That was a close one. Just kidding, but like it could have been.
looking at.
Stop.
Oklahoma.
No, it isn't.
You're going
No,
and
it's-
wanting
oh.
and couldn't share in Oklahoma.
That's not Arnett, dude.
Oh.
No, that's Kansas.
Oh,
buddy.
that was
I
Kansas.
told you there was Dows everywhere.
It's a big cloud. Looking at the anvil. As far as on radar, it's not monstrous on radar, but it covers a lot of area. Just looking, the anvil shoots out way out in front of the cloud. Got a feeling we'll probably get into some hail. Sure hoping we don't get into the baseballs. The truck has enough of those kind of dents in it already, and the windows don't seem to like baseballs. Got a guy in a rental in front of us, and I'm just gonna jump out there and say that he's a chaser. Got to kind of come through the center of town here. Try to get that window as clean as possible for y'all. Man, that camera's moved around so much. So, looking at the storm, still got this storm that's tornadic, still got a hook in it, still out there by itself. Arnett, that rotation was just right off the town of Arnett. It's kind of surprising. The majority of this traffic is probably chaser traffic, but quite a bit of traffic in this town. No, that's a Gateway Auto. That's a BMW. If they're chasing a BMW, that's pretty gutsy.
to break in. We have an observed tornado on the ground here. This is going to be for northeastern Logan County and west central Kansas, and also for northwestern Gove County and west central Kansas. And this is until 6:45 p.m. Central Time. So please seek shelter immediately. Again, this is an observed tornado here on the ground. And I'm just going to zoom in here. Yep, and here it is, ladies and gentlemen, right here. Here's that rotation. You can see that in here if we play that. I'm trying to find in here. So Grinnell, you're in the direct path of this observed tornado, so please seek shelter immediately. This is, again, on the ground. Please seek shelter. Looks like to be a very large tornado as well. Look at that. Wow. Let's see if it's doing any damage here. Yeah, that could be there, and something lofting stuff into the air. So again, tornado for counties of Gove and, oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Gove and Logan counties until 6:45 p.m. Again, this is on the ground, it's been observed, and we do have another tornado warning that has also been observed, or it's for the same counties, but southeastern Logan and southwestern Gulf counties. So again, you want to take this seriously and seek shelter. And for now, that looks to be the only tornado warnings going on right now. Again, it's the path's northeast and heading into Grinnell, Greenfield. You would be in the path of as well. Just looking at the direction of this. So again, please seek shelter immediately. And if anything else happens, I'll cut right back into it. So back to the Mezzo Maidens.
You know, other times I get back to telephone. Seriously? What?
I would very much mind. I was just being silly.
Do you want to drive that far back home tonight? I really don't.
I mean, I don't know.
How much was that? Huh? How much was that?
I don't know.
Wow, 4.5-inch hail. Wow. That'll leave a mark. I'm trying to look back at an angle to see if I can make out what's going on behind this thing. Four and a half inch hail, dang. Folks, if you're in the path of that, I hope you got everything put up. I mean, that's destructive hail. If it's actually falling at that size. Honestly think, man, that road, it doesn't go all the way through though, darn it. We're gonna have to get down to one of these county roads and just go. That's what I'm thinking. So pull up old Google Maps and see if she'll lie to me. I've got a couple of county roads that might, well, never said I haven't gambled before. I don't like to gamble, but I think we're going to have to gamble.
Wow, look at it. Look at it. I'm near Cape Girardeau. This is the ground. Wow, big time tornado. Big time tornado. Huh? Nah, I think it's going to the right. But yeah, I think it's going east, and if we had to escape, we can go that way. Wow, look at it. Look at it. I'm near Cape Girardeau. This is the ground. Wow, big time tornado. Big time tornado. Huh? Nah, I think it's going to the right. But yeah, I think it's going east, and if we had to escape, we can go that way.
Not a very nice road, y'all, but it is asphalt. So up here's a stop sign. If it goes back to the west, we're going to take it and try to see if we can't get back up close to the circulation. And it looks like that's what we're going to do. We're out of the rain. Man, we got a group of chasers. Get right up to where the wall cloud's going to be. Kind of the goal right now is just to get a look at it. Not saying it's got a tornado on the ground, but this is the best we've had all day. It doesn't look that good. It doesn't even have a hook in it right now, so. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to get some camera mounts done. That's perfect. Are you serious? Wow. Camera problems, y'all, of course. Can't win for losing. This is not a bad. Yeah, I'm sorry if y'all heard that. What does this say? Oh, so this road is closed. So the only road we picked to jump on is closed. Look at the storm structure though. That's pretty awesome. You can see the downdraft now. You can make it out. Detour ahead. So knowing our luck, they're going to detour us into the hail. storm is not hooked up and definitely does not appear to be tornadic at this moment. There is some rotation. It's very broad. This road is closed, which is not good. You know what we're gonna do? Oh, he's got a nice hill guard. Yeah, dude, if you're gonna go, go. You can do it. All right, y'all, we're gonna go up here and see if we can get a vantage point on this.
All right, I do want to cut in again and let you guys know of another tornado warning. This is for southeastern Dundee County until 6 p.m. Mountain time. It says it's located 7 miles east of Winkelman, moving north at 25 miles. So if we zoom in here, you can see that. And if I jump into the velocity, oh yeah, so it would be right in here. This is where I'm seeing that rotation. So a little bit of east of Winkelman here and moving northeast direction, right into the town of Max. So town of Max, if you're hearing this, please seek shelter immediately. If you happen to have friends, family in that area, please let them know that there is a tornado warning for that area. Currently don't see any other towns in the path, just that one. Maybe Juanita and Hamlet, it would be possibly in the path as well. But for now, Max, and again, this is for the counties of Winkelman. I'm sorry, Dundee County, but 7 miles east of Winkelman. And again, that is until 6 p.m. Mountain Time. All right, so back to Mr. Eric Black.
It's a pretty good vantage point up here, though. I'm gonna be honest, it's probably one of the better spots. Definitely got hill right there in the front of that forward flank. I don't think that's gonna get me where I want to go. I should have went down that road, to be honest. So I got the severe thunderstorm warning saying destructive hail. We get to, oh yeah, we're already getting into it. So let's do this. It's just pea size right now. Not very concerning. But I think I'm gonna go take that road back there. Because you're definitely going to get into bigger hail back there. See if we can get a better look at it. So there's a little bit of rotation in it. Very small. Everybody's camping here.
All right, guys, sorry to cut in again, but I wanted to let you know of another tornado warning that they had issued. It's pretty much for the same areas, but again, this is for northwestern Gove County until 6:45 p.m. It said it's capable of producing a tornado, was located 10 miles southwest of Grinnell, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazards being possible tornado and the ping pong ball sized hail. Again, northwestern Gove County until 6:45 Central Time. And these other two, again for Central Logan and West Central Gulf counties until 6:45. And those are, and then this one again up here. Let's see, where is that? Oh, this tiny little one here. And this one again for Dundee County until 6 p.m. Mountain time. So, and you can see it. Oh, it's getting in a pretty good looking hook here. Actually, you got two of them. You have, here's info notch down here, but there's also another one down here I'm seeing. So if I look at that velocity, so yeah, you got one up here near Beckelman. It's actually closer now to Beckelman, and I don't see any other towns or anything to, oh, kind of sandwiched in between Beckelman and Stratton. I see another rotation signature here. So yeah, they may put maybe another tornado warning here just for this one, but the initial tornado warning is for this area right here. So right now it looks like it is just outside of the city of or town of Max. So if you're in Stratton, please seek shelter immediately. There appears to be heading into your direction. See, Stratton. So yeah, Stratton. And if we go down here, oh, just notice this one. There's some rotation going on in this storm as well, which is for southern Kansas. And here's that rotation. My, wow, that's a pretty impressive looking tornado signature. This is heading right into Grinnell. Grinnell, please seek shelter immediately. Let's take a look at the CC. Yeah, so there might be something in there, maybe a little bit. So Grinnell, please seek shelter immediately. This is heading right towards you. So again, it's right in here. Yeah, that does not look good. I would bet there might be something on the ground given how tight this looks on the radar. So again, this is for the county of, oh, it is observed. Okay, so they did observe this. So they updated it. So it is on the ground, guys. So please seek shelter right now. Get into your safe place, whether that's your basement or into your part of your home. Don't want to be near windows, so get inside your bathroom or your closet. That would be the best places to be. Again, this is for southwestern Sheridan and northwestern Gulf counties. Remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Time. So it does say located 4 miles south of Grinnell. So Grinnell, don't have much time. Please seek shelter now. And I'm just going to be here with you guys. We'll go back to our chasers if they're on something. But for now, since this is on the ground, I'll stay with you. So please share the stream. Let everybody know if they happen to be in this area. Please let them know of this tornado warning. It is observed. And I am, oh my goodness, I'm seeing another rotation just south of this. Oh my goodness. There might be twins on this. Wow. Because that's looking very tight here too. So National Weather Service, they might put another warning on this one. So that's looking very tight. That's looking like a very strong rotation. So again, Grinnell, seek shelter immediately. Greenfield, this is going right, looking at the direction of the storm ocean and this rotation. It's heading in that direction as well. So Greenfield, Grinnell, please seek shelter immediately. This severe thunderstorm warning here. And it does say tornado possible too, so I would bet that they might put another tornado warning on this one here. So this is covering for southeastern Thomas County and northwestern Kansas, Sheridan County, and also northwestern Gove County, all in west central Kansas, northwestern Kansas until 7:45 p.m. Central Time. Again, National Weather Service has issued that tornado warning, and this is that severe thunderstorm warning, but it does say tornado possible. We got a 1.5 inch hail, which is ping pong ball size hail, 60 mile per hour winds, moving at 35 miles an hour. Again, I am seeing strong rotation on this severe thunderstorm. If I go back into, yep, so it is like part of one cell, but you can see two separate, and here's the info notch for this one right here. So again, it's going right into Grinnell, and just southwest of Gove City, and this would be another area to watch out for. So same cell here, but two separate areas of rotation. One that has been observed, a tornado has been observed on the ground, heading into the direction of Grinnell. And this other one here, I can't make out a town or city to give you a reference, but the closest city I do see here is Gove City. So it would be several miles west of Gove City. So if I flip back to velocity here, you can see this right in here. It's looking very interesting. Okay. Got some broad rotation down in here in this severe thunderstorms. Let's check this one out. Yep, the National Weather Service says that tornado is possible with this one as well. Large hail, we got 2-inch hail on this supercell, which is line sized. Damage to threat is considerable, and this would be for northwestern Ness County and west central Kansas, southern Trago County and west central Kansas, northeastern Lane County and west central Kansas, and west central Ellis County and central Kansas, all until 7:30 p.m. Central Time. And it is moving at the speed of 45 miles per hour. And again, it is producing large hail, 2 inches, which is lime sized. So damage threat is considerable. This one is still looking pretty tight on that rotation there. Still haven't issued a tornado warning, but they may. But I do want to just throw that out there that does look pretty strong in my opinion. So those who are in Greenfield, go ahead and seek shelter now. I mean, they do say tornado is possible with this supercell. We do, and if I click back here, it is part of that same cell. But this is one area where they had issued that tornado warning, and they might issue another one for this area as well. And it's looking very strong. So there might be twin tornadoes down here. So Gove City, please seek shelter immediately. It's looking like it's veering into your way. So again, if you happen to know anybody who lives in Gove City or in these counties that I just had mentioned, please share this stream so that they can get these updates. And here is that other, oh, they did extend this, so let me read that new tornado warning. This is for East Central Bundy County, for southwestern Nebraska, and Hitchcock County in southwestern Nebraska. And this is until 6:15 p.m. Central Time. I'm actually trying to fix my camera here. Nope, still kind of looking away from me, which is right. All right, I guess that's the best that I can do. All right. So again, for Dundee County and Hitchcock counties until 6:15 p.m. And oh my gosh, that is looking like a large rotation here. So if you're in the cities of Stratton here, it looks like it's just past you. But Hamlet and Palisade, please seek shelter immediately. That is some large rotation on this severe thunderstorm. Let's see here. I'll check the CCs on that. I don't see anything there. And here's what the supercell looks like. So here's that inflow coming, and here's that hook echo right in here. See like that little appendage area. So this is what is known as the hook echo, or just hook. And that space in between right there, that's what we call the inflow notch. This is where the supercell is bringing in all of the warm, moist air into itself. So the updraft is basically sucking in all of this warm, moist air into itself. And if we go back to, wow, that is looking massive. Wow. And it does look like there are some storm chasers on this, so hopefully they'll be able to report in that if there is anything. Because right now they're saying radar indicated, but that is looking very strong and very tight. Look at that. And let's see here. Well, oh, we got a new tornado warning, looks like. So let me look at this. This is for East Central Yuma County in northeastern Colorado until 6:15 Mountain Time. Located 11 miles south of Rye, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. And I'll just switch to velocity again. So it's looking like it's right in here, just outside of Beecher Island, it looks like. Yeah, so I'm seeing something right in here, just out kind of alongside of Highway 385 and northwest of Beecher Island. So this is something to look out for. But man, oh man, is that's pretty impressive. Let's see if they've updated this. Well, yep, here we go, guys. Somebody observed this. This is on the ground. So I had a feeling, but I wasn't really going to say anything until they had confirmed that. So yes, indeed, this is an observed tornado. Is on the ground, guys. Let's see if they give us any information. A confirmed tornado was located 5 miles west of Stratton, or 12 miles northeast of Beckelman, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense because that's where it was before, and now it has moved up. That is so impressive. I haven't seen anything that large in a while, in the last month or so. Wow. Goodness gracious. And again, since this has been observed, guys, please take this seriously. Hamlet, please seek shelter immediately. Palisade, please seek shelter immediately. So I'm just looking at our other Storm Chasers feeds. They're really not on anything yet, but they're getting there. They're making their way to these supercells. Okay, let me check on the other tornado warnings. I still don't know why they haven't issued a tornado warning for this. I mean, that looks like there's something there to me. This one still says observed, expires in 14 minutes. Again, this tornado warning is for Sheridan, southwestern Sheridan, and north central Gove counties until 7:15 Central Time. And oh, it does say now that this is a PDS, so potentially dangerous situation. That's what PDS means. And you want to take cover immediately. So this is a damaging tornado, meaning it has hit something in Grinnell, it looks like. So let's check at that CC. Yeah, right in here, guys. It picked up something. So earlier when I was looking at it, I didn't see anything, but yeah, it certainly, this little town, it went right over it. And you can see like the different colors here if I zoom in better. See like the blacks and the blues. This certain part of the radar called the coalition coefficient, it's picking up things that have been tossed up into the atmosphere. Like, let's see, what is it reading? Like 50,000 feet, which is very high, guys. Let's see, 50,000. See, I'm just seeing 50,000. So yeah, this little town, Grinnell, got hit, and I had been calling that, so hopefully we got that warning out in time. And Yep. Why? I'm sorry. I don't know why this is not warned. I mean, this is what that one over at Grinnell had looked like, so I don't know why this is not warned. But Grainfield, again, I think there's something here, so please seek shelter immediately. If you're in these areas, please seek shelter. Oh, goodness. I'm getting word that sirens did not work in Grinnell, Nebraska, so nobody got to hear that warning, and that just no words. Mm, um, but again, Greenfield, please seek shelter immediately. Park looks like, and now it's kind of shifted more towards your area, but still, Greenfield, you want to get into your safe spot. Park, you want to get into your safe spot as well. I do believe that there is something here, so please seek shelter immediately. So, yeah, Palisade, Nebraska, you need to seek shelter immediately as well. That's what I'm getting. So this is that area that I had mentioned before, Hamlet, and especially Palisade looks like it's going right to you. And again, this is that observed tornado. Damage threat is considerable. And again, this is for counties of East Central Dundee and Northwestern Hitchcock counties, in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Time. Again, this is moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. And don't worry, I'll get back to our storm chasers, but for now we have these dangerous situations, these observed tornadoes, so I don't want to step away just yet. Let me go ahead and read this tornado warning again, so just in case for those who just joined us. This tornado warning is for East Central Yuma County, in effect until 6:15 p.m. Just right now is just radar indicated, but let's take a look here. Yeah, the rotation earlier was over here, but now I kind of see it shifting over here a little bit. There's some broad rotation in here. you can see like this little notch area trying to form. This might be the new area to watch out for. You can kind of see it's trying to form that inflow and that hook echo. Here's that little notch. So that's something to look out for. Maybe further down. So yeah, we got those tornado warnings going on. So yeah, it's very active right now. I'll go back to this one that I was watching. Yep, here. Oh, this looks like it's it got its act together again. So kind of broke up a little bit, but now it's picked up some steam. And I am still concerned for this area. So again, for those who are in Greenfield and Park, please seek shelter. They haven't warned this, but it does look interesting. Right now it's a little bit broad. Before it looked a little bit stronger, but I don't want to take any chances. In my opinion, they should have had warned this. So Greenfield Park, you should seek shelter immediately. And again, these are for the counties of, and it does say tornado possible too on this severe thunderstorm warning. So this is for the counties of southern Sheridan and northwestern Gulf counties until 7:45. And it does say Seguin, Tosco, Angeles. Those are the areas it says. Hoxie, you are next in line for this possible tornado. Let's see if they updated it. Nope, just says radar indicated now, but that does look pretty tight in here. So there could be, oh, did they just issue a tornado warning now? Or they just extended that one? I think they just extended that one. Yep, they just extended this one. Okay, so this now is for Sheridan County. Okay, so this one is for Sheridan County until 7:45 p.m. Central Time. And again, Hoxie, you're in line, pretty much direct path. You can see that it's moving north, kind of like a northeast direction. So again, you want to seek shelter. Oh, yeah, just got a little bit tighter too. So I wouldn't be surprised if there is something here. So Hoxie, again, please seek shelter immediately. If you know anybody in this town or these counties that I just listed, please, please let them know. Yeah, that's looking like a very tight rotation in here. And this is another area of rotation to watch out for. So again, areas of Greenfield Park, please seek shelter. This is starting to look very interesting as well for the areas of Ransom, Brunel. This severe thunderstorm warning, and does say tornado possible, 2-inch hail, lime-sized, very considerable large hail there. Counties are Ness, Trago, Lane, Ellis, all for west central Kansas until 7:30 p.m. Central Time. And the storms are moving at 45 miles per hour, so a little bit faster than the other severe thunderstorms, or the tornado warnings, I should say. So this one is still strong, holding itself together. let's see, Hoxie, again, you're in the path. And then I don't see, maybe Lucerne. I don't see any other towns or cities, just this one. All right, so I'll come back to that one. Let's see, I'll go back to this one. So Palisade, again, oh, looks like it did shift. So Hamlet, please seek shelter immediately. Don't have much time. So Hamlet, please seek shelter. They dropped that one tornado. It did shift a little bit, so now it's going right towards Hamlet, the town of Hamlet. This is, it says radar indicated, but doesn't mean that it's not on the ground. Probably just nobody there to spot anything, because this does look like a very tight rotation here. Again, this is for the counties of Chase County and Hayes County until 7:45 Mountain Time. So I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to bring you guys to the Meso Maidens, and then I'll jump right back in if there are any new updates.
Near, let's call that east of Canadian. That's in Texas, which is south of us. Yeah, if it comes across that front, we'll see how it does when it comes across that warm front. If it comes across the warm front and still is still able to survive, those storms up here right now appear to be increasing in intensity at all. In fact, they're struggling to stay alive. It looks like most of those that fired up are gone. It may be a sign that we need to move a little bit farther south. So I'm going to pull to another radar, get a look at this. Okay, so what I'm currently seeing is this area is struggling. Doesn't mean it won't go off here in the next hour or so, but there are some cells to the south that seem to be doing a little better on the south side of the warm front, which traditionally that's where you want to be. And the front has not moved as far north as I think they predicted. So the dry line is just east of Amarillo, around that Pampa, Texas area. You kind of draw a line down towards even, Childress, Paducah, just to the west of those areas in North Texas. So that dry line's set up out there. like I said, let's hope that nothing in this environment can take off, because I think it will turn bad quick. And I keep saying that, but I just want people to be aware that even though it's kind of conditional right now, that if anything does go, it's going to go fast. Just don't know. I don't know if that cell is going to be able to survive coming across that warm front. Looking at it, it doesn't look like it has much rotation to it. It doesn't even look super cellular to me. It does have a severe warning on it. Let's read about it, see what it says. So this is the storm down in the northeast Texas panhandle, east of Canadian Texas. It's moving north at 40 miles an hour. It does have quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So those cells seem to be able to fire up and sustain. Let's look at our area, what's going on here. So the cell that fired south of Ashland's starting to develop a little bit. Just weird. If you look out there, you'll see like it gets really bright, and then these clouds kind of filter back in. So it's, man, we're just right on the edge of this dry air and the heat. I just feel like, be patient, and I'm not very patient, y'all. I'm sorry. I will drive and drive and drive instead of sitting still. I'll drive around in a circle before sitting still. I just don't like doing it. So when you talk about the 2025 tornado season, I will say from our behalf, my daughter and I, 2022 and 2023, by this point, we probably had 30-ish tornadoes, documented. This year, we're in the 20s. It's not that it's been any less of a year. It's been farther out in different areas. A lot of Dixie stuff. The other day, Kentucky was a prime example. We hit Kentucky last year and got the Dawson Springs aftermath. We were out there, St. Louis. You just get these random spots, and we're not, we went to Minnesota and Iowa a couple weeks ago and did that one. It underperformed, thank goodness. But it's just been a strange season. There's a lot of talk about this being an epic season. In my opinion, anybody that's been impacted by tornadoes, it's absolutely an epic season. But as far as counts, it's more Dixie. You're looking at the Dixie Alley area, Ohio Valley area. They call, from my house, it's Tornado Alley. We haven't seen the setups. This is one of the bigger setups this year for us. Do have some cells that fired up down there, Abilene, Texas. Looking at those right now, they look more, looks like it's going to go linear, like it's going to be more of a linear. There's one cell at the on the northern end of it that's up towards, it'd be west of Breckenridge now. That cell looks like it possibly could be a little bit stronger, but they're all, yeah, this stuff's firing all the way down south now. Still looking at the front and the dry line and how it relates to everything. So you'll hear that term dry line, and that's where the dry air is coming in from the west, typically southwest. And then you got this crazy Gulf moisture that's pouring in, ripping from the east, southeast, and that interaction is usually where you have very, very severe storms initiate, and they'll follow that. It'll just carry it to the east typically. So storm movement is northeast on the cells in Texas right now. So yeah, if things don't look like they take off here, we might make a move to the south. We might go ahead and do that here in a second, which will be a pretty good trek. made it up this far north. I don't want to leave yet. I don't want to get impatient. That's my downfall. I need to jump over to a radar in Kansas on my other radar here. So Kansas. I'm going to pull off the Dodge City radar for a little bit. Just kind of look at what's going on out here. And for those that want to know, I use both Radar Omega and Radar Scope. Each one of them has their benefits. Those are paid for apps. Either one of them, if you're interested in weather, would be good tools for you to have. There is an app out there now that a lot of people are kind of going to that's a free app. It's called WeatherWise. I've actually looked at it. I haven't used it a whole lot, but what I did see was pretty impressive for a free app. So if you don't want to pay any money, and that's not a bad one to look at. It does have a lot of tools on it that you can use. I don't think sitting there is gonna pay off right now. I'm not seeing anything looks like it's gonna initiate. I'm gonna get back to this north-south road that which is Highway 283. Just so humid out here. It's crazy humidity. Sorry about the camera shake. There is going to be a little bit on the dash just because the roads are not that great. If anybody's commenting, it's not coming through on my end. I apologize if I haven't answered anything. I'm not seeing comments. That it basically shows blank. So if you are commenting, I apologize. And if you're not, that's probably why I'm not seeing it. But just took a glance at it just now. So off the Dodge City radar, got a few supercells. Looks like trying to, well, they're not yet, but they look like they're gonna try up northwest of us. Pretty good cluster forming up around Burlington. Just don't want to completely bail off of this area right now. I'm going to go south just a little bit. Man, look at, can y'all see that moisture just flying? That is insane. The mist. The dew point here has to be, well, if it's 68 degrees, the dew point's at least that. I bet it's higher. So we're on 283, Highway 283, headed south out of Mineola. Just trying to predict if things will initiate down here first. So like I said, you had a little bit of a cell kind of pop up south of Ashland, just down the road from where we're at. Try to stabilize that camera a little bit. These roads are shaky. All my equipment's in here vibrating and shaking. All right, I've got a phone call coming in. I'm gonna mute y'all for just a second.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, I had to grab a new mic. Sorry, guys. Let's charge the other one. All right, so I wanted to cut in again and bring up the other tornado warnings here. So this one down here just says radar indicated, but this is for east central Yuma County in Colorado, Cheyenne, and Dundee counties in northwestern Kansas, and then southwestern Nebraska. And this is on going on until 7 p.m. Central Time. So it looks like it's right in here, it appears. I don't see a whole lot. And then got some broad rotation up here, so south of Liard, and looks like Hageler. And here's that other tornado warning. Just says radar indicated now, but this is for southeastern Chase and southwestern Hayes counties until 7:45 Central Time or 6:45 Mountain Time. All right, so they did drop that other tornado warning earlier that was in this area. This one is still looking pretty interesting as far as rotation goes. This is for north central Ness, Trago, and northwestern Ellis counties and central Kansas until 8:15 p.m. And we have a tornado warning down here, a small one. This is for central Edwards County, remains in effect until 7:45 Central Time. And it looks like that is the only tornado warnings that are ongoing right now. Oh, my bad. Here's one I just seen. Wow, large hail, 2.5-inch hail, so tennis ball size. So considerable damage threat on this supercell. And this is for southern Palo Pinto County until 8:15 Central Time. So again, large hail, tennis ball sized, and tornado. So there's that tornado warning. If I need to switch over to the next radar. Oh, wow. Yep, so right in here we got some tight rotation. So Strawn, Mingus, Gordon, Colville, you're next in line for this tornado warning. Yeah, one sec, guys. It's one of my storm chasers here. So again, if you're, looks like it's just north of Mingus and Gordon, but Colville looks like it's coming right at you. But Mingus, Gordon, I would still seek shelter just because it's so close to you. It looks like it's along Highway 108 and pushing east towards 919. So again, this is for the counties of sorry, wrong box. There we go. That's for southern Palo Pinto County until 8:15 Central Time. Right. Sorry about that, guys. I'm still chatting with one of our storm chasers, trying to get his live stream up. But breaking back in, this looks very considerable. This is very strong looking. Again, if you're in Colville, please seek shelter immediately. If I go into the CC again, I don't see anything. That could have been something right there. It was very faint or quick, right? That's possible. So, yeah, this looks very considerable, guys, right now. That's very strong looking. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Still trying to figure out a way to get his live stream pulled up. But again, this is very considerable looking. As you can see, the tight rotation, the bright reds, the bright greens, and the white here. Even behind this is looking very interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if there was twins on the ground just looking at this. So it's both rotating, both tight rotations here. Maybe even a possible third, which would be very interesting. But yeah, that's a very powerful supercell right here. I don't see anything else, but are they still? Oh, okay. So now they did say this has been observed. So they did put that on here. So again, this is a very considerable tornado warning here. It is on the ground, so please take this seriously. Gordon, Colville, even Gordon Junction, please seek shelter immediately. Santo, please seek shelter. New Salem, it's going to be going right. Okay, it looks like it just shifted north a little bit. So again, still Colville, please seek shelter immediately. Lone Camp, again Santo. This is observed. Again, this is for the county of Southern Palo Pinto County. So not PDS yet, but it is observed. I'm going to take a look here, see if it's done any damage yet. I don't see anything, so that's a good sign, but still, you want to take this very seriously. It's looking like a very strong tornado here. And you can see this area right in here rotating. So I will come back to that. I'm going to look for these other tornado warnings. See if there's anything that I need to call out. Oh, well, here's another one as well that's been observed, and it's actually PDS, which means particularly dangerous situation on this one. So please seek shelter immediately. This is for southeastern Pawnee County, south central Kansas, and central Edwards County, and south central Kansas until 8 p.m. Central Time. Again, this is PDS tornado warning. You want to seek shelter immediately. And so if I zoom in here, switch. Let me switch radars real quick. Where's the nearest one? That's a yeah, but it's kind of right outside of that edge. It's kind of hard to see. Maybe I'll have to go back to this one. So yeah, this is the one that I was looking at earlier, but they hadn't issued anything yet. But this one has been observed. So towns of like Garfield, Zook, Lewis, or maybe just a little outside of Lewis now. But you want to seek shelter immediately. All right. Got some rotation down on this cell as well, so keep an eye on that. And then we're back up here again. That's Nebraska. So, oh my God. I'll read this one off first. I bet this nope, not observed, but I wouldn't be surprised if it would be soon. This is for southeastern Chase and southwestern Hayes counties until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Time and 7:45 Central Time. 2-inch hail and possible tornado. But looking at the radar here and the indication of the bright reds and bright greens and the white here, I wouldn't be surprised if they put a observed tornado on this. That's looking very significant as well. So quite the busy night so far, really ramped up quick. Got about 15 more minutes until it's 8, so we've been live for the last few hours or so, and we're gonna try to do our best to keep going here, and if things start to simmer down, I might end the stream, but because I might be storm chasing myself. I might try to head down to Kansas, so I need as much time to rest up because I would have to leave very early in the morning to get down there. So it looks like they dropped that tornado warning, which I find interesting because to me that looks, yep, oh, there we go. They just issued a tornado warning again. So they did, all right, so this one is for Lincoln County and Hayes County until 8:30 p.m. Central Time. And it's moving at 35 miles per hour. Yeah, still looking very strong here. It's tightening up even more, so getting, yeah, really tight there. The next city that I see is Wallace. So Wallace, you want to take shelter immediately with this one. It's pretty darn close, so please seek shelter. North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, please be prepared. This supercell is moving north into your direction, so just to be aware that it is going that way. So again, North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, please seek shelter immediately. And I'll read these 2 tornado warnings. Says that there is a severe squall line capable of producing both tornadoes, extensive straight line wind damage, located 5 miles northeast of Hagler, 17 miles west of Binkelman, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Wow, I can read today. Tornado and ping pong ball sized hail. And if we go into the all right, so I don't know what line it was talking about. I really don't see this as a line of storms. I just see it as 2 separate cells. But again, those tornado warnings here in this one, also for northern Cheyenne County until 8 p.m. Central Time. So right now that is the only tornado warnings going on. I'll come back for any updates. Well, actually, let me go back to this one down here that looked very significant. Oh my goodness, look at this hook echo down here. So we have this, okay, I'll go back. So we have this hook echo right down here, right? But You would think it would be right here, but it's not. It's actually right in here. But I wouldn't be surprised, given the fact how that supercell looked, if it would be another one, or maybe what's the word? I can't think of it right now. But if it would shift down in here. But still, this is looking very strong. Let's look at the C, see if there's anything. I don't. But still take this very seriously. That is a tornado warning, and it had been observed. So it is on the ground, this tornado. All right, let's see how the girls are. All right, so I'm going to try to jump back to the Maisel Maidens, and then I'll cut back in if needed.
Sorry, y'all, I had to take a phone call. So obviously there's some kind of music feed coming through, and I don't even have any music turned on. So yeah, my stereo's maxed out on volume, and there's nothing coming through the cab. So I don't know where the music was coming from, and I apologize, y'all. That's weird. If anybody can hear music, let me know. I don't know where it's coming from. So it definitely rained here through that cell that passed through. It's still off. It's still out there. We're gonna start looking at it, seeing if it may be something we want to jump on. Doesn't look like it to me, but okay, I'm gonna get some information pulled back up, make sure I'm paying attention to what we got coming at us. Okay, so we do have a tornado warning coming up out of the Panhandle now. So the storm that's down around Higgins, Texas, just south of that, has gone tornado warned. We are driving into Ashland, and then we could take 183 south to get on that if we wanted to. I think that's probably what we're going to do, just because there's nothing else to play right now. I think cells will start popping. But yeah, we do have a tornado warning cell south of us now, and I'm going to be honest, that's still a pretty good drive, but we'll pick an pretty sketchy.
It's actually wet though.
It's not that bad right now.
Yeah, it looks like old mud tracks.
Yeah, it won't take long, I bet, for it to get that way though.
Yeah, a couple minutes of rain.
Yeah. I don't know. It looked like they slammed together. They merged.
Yeah,
So
it definitely did.
yeah.
See what it does now.
I don't know. Hopefully it'll ramp up.
Right.
Good luck, y'all.
Yeah, see ya.
There and J-Jack. There's so much going on above us right now. I mean, we're literally underneath this whole thing. Thing is, it's not raining. That's the only saving grace right now for us. There's so much rising motion just off to our left. I just don't know how much rain they got up this way. That's the only thing that makes me nervous. Definitely muddier here. If it does anything, it's going to be right on us. No doubt. It's right here. Thinking this road that I'm headed towards is not an asphalt road. Oh man, and it's getting muddy. So we got a crossroads. Dude, you have to go so far north to get to an asphalt road. Yeah, that's what we got to do. We actually got to get out in front of this before it pumps a bunch of water down. And we've got to get, oh man. We've got to get north to outrun the precipitation.
Right, guys, they're gonna cut back in again because we do have a observed tornado warning here, and this is for Central Pawnee County and South Central Kansas until 8:30 p.m. This is near Garfield, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. So if we take a look here, see where that is. All right, so right here. So if you're in Larned, please seek shelter immediately. Pawnee Rock looks like it's heading up towards you as well. And Great Bend. So pretty much all the towns that are along this Highway 56, please seek shelter immediately. It is an observed tornado. So again, this is for County of Pawnee, South Central Kansas until 8:30. Observed tornado. It's on the ground. Here's another tornado warning. This is for southwestern Lincoln and northwestern Hay counties. This is for, or in effect until 8:30 Central Time. And here that is right here. I wouldn't be surprised if they put a observed statement on this, as this does appear to be on the ground. There actually might be two. We've got one in here, and then this looks like maybe a separate area. So we'll see. It just looks very significant right there. So north of Hayes Center. And I did that one, and then we have this one back down in Texas. So still a very strong looking tornado here. Wow, that is a beastly looking thing. Just as radar indicated, this is for north central Arath County and Palo Pinto County until 8:30 p.m. All right, I think one of our chasers is nearing one of these tornado warned cells, so I'm just gonna, wow, that is very significant. A lot, strong rotation, jeez. Let's see, any town, Wypen, Buckner, Stevens Crossing, Maxwell Crossing, Powell Crossing, Tin Top. Please seek shelter immediately. This tornado warning most likely will be extended given the fact and how strong this looks. It's going right over Highway 20 and areas of near Fort Worth, like Bent Brook. This could be heading that way as well. It's kind of looking like it's shifting southwest, or southeast a little bit. All right, so we're gonna cut back to Eric, and I'll jump back in if there's any updates.
And this start to rain. It's getting slick. Dang it. Yeah, we can't do this, y'all. We gotta turn around. We gotta risk it and try to go back. Darn it. Yeah, we got it. Sorry, y'all. I had to back out. I turned around. It got really slick and muddy, and we got this river right here that's out in front. There's no way around it. You got that house there. That's the only house I've seen, so we'd have to hike back to that. There's no rain back behind it. So what I'm doing right now is just trying to double back. I'm going to have to get up to Highway 64 if I want to stay with this. It's really not a whole lot going on. It's merged with that other cell. It is gaining strength. So, but yeah, it started getting really slick. Clay mud, not a good setup for us in a 2-wheel drive truck. And honestly, I probably wouldn't want to do it in a 4-wheel drive. A little bit muddy right there. We're directly underneath what's going on. That's what's crazy is perfect spot if it's an asphalt road. Do not feel like getting stuck tonight out here though. Looks like they had a grass fire out here. It's pretty big. They may have lit that on purpose though. Oh, yeah, that was close, y'all. That was close. Did not see him coming. That could have been bad. Y'all got that on live stream, I hope. Very, very close call. We both were riding in the middle of the road, top the hill at the same time. Yeah, that's my sign to get off of this road. Dang. Almost had a head-on collision on live stream. There's a hill just like that. He couldn't see the other side and he couldn't see it. It wasn't his fault by any means. It is starting to strengthen some though. That's the sad part about it is we're going to have to leave it because there's no road network for me to go down to get to it. Ma'am, I'm just letting you know it gets a little sketchier down there. Probably need to stop and look at it and see what it's doing because I haven't even looked at rotation on it to see if it's starting to pick back up, if it's even worth chasing. It looks like it's going to form a dominant cell. Most everybody went south. I'm not willing to go south. This is definitely muddy. Not a good sign. We got to get back to asphalt, no doubt about it. I am. Oh, this goes back to another road. All right. Darn it. I don't know if y'all can hear that or not, but that's mud. So, that would get interesting. There's not much rock on this road. The storm base doesn't look that good back behind us. Yeah, that was not a good choice. It's definitely strengthening back up. So our first road to the west, we need to take it, jump up on 64, and then catch up to that cloud again and see, well, is this a road west? Yes. So, looks like this may have a little bit of mud on it too. I'm gonna be honest, the cloud doesn't look that great right now anyway. Oh, big rock. We're not too far from 34, which is good. Just threw us way behind us. Oh, we just smoked a bird. Yeah, we came through here. Well, darn it. I don't think that cell's gonna survive either. I think it's gonna die. Well, darn it. We made it back to asphalt though. We can count that as a win. those aren't roads you want to get stuck on. There's nobody to talk to. And if somebody had to pull you out, they'd have to pull you. That's wild. Not a road that jumps me over there until I probably got another maybe a little more. Let's get back to it. Cell that I see off to the west. Like a little cell popping up out there, dude. It's a beautiful cloud. Look, I want you to look up. Look at that. Look at, and the structure is so crazy. Look how that downdraft comes tower, off of the tower, and you can see it rotate. I mean, it's very slow, but you can actually see the rotation in that. Pretty cool shot on the aspect of the cloud, Like I said, we're not going to catch this thing, and it's going north now, and I think road network gets even worse up here. And I'm not going to do a dirt road again, y'all. I'm going to pull you back down a little bit. See if we can get anything off the backside of the cloud. Sunset on it's pretty though. I will say that. Beautiful backside. The downdraft that's pretty awesome. I don't get to see that. I don't get to see this perspective of a cloud very often. I'm usually in front of it or getting ran over by it or underneath it. Got a boat that's decided to jump in. So there's the river that blocked us. The Cimarron River. Super weird structure though. I mean, it's like you could take 34 north here. I don't think that's the angle we're going to take on it. I think we're just going to roll up this way. Tail cloud on it. Trying to look off and see if there's anything that's worth jumping on. Still a beautiful cloud though.
Sorry guys, hold up.
cut in again because they did drop this tornado warning over here, but I am seeing some other rotation heading into Nebraska. So North Platte, this would be heading towards you. Even just south of Sutherland and Hershey towns here. So along here, Highway 80, just south of that, here's those two areas of rotation. And there are a couple of storm chasers following this portion of it. So they might be seeing something there. But right in here as well, I'm seeing some rotation. So right in here and also over here where these storm chasers are following it. And this would be for counties of southwestern Lincoln and northern Hayes counties in Nebraska. And it's producing 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well. And it did say tornado possible yet. And you can see here why that would be. If you go back, I know there were some other tornado warnings here. Let's switch over to the reflectivity. Not much going on in Oklahoma anymore, at least not right now. But we do have one very strong tornado that had been observed, but this is an ongoing PDS tornado warning, however, and this is for southeastern Palo Pinto and northern Hood counties until 9:15 Central Time, located near Lipin and 18 miles northwest of Granbury, moving east at 25 miles per hour. So again, this is a PDS tornado warning, so you need to seek shelter immediately. And nearest towns, let's see, Lakeshore Estates, Benbrook would be the nearest towns in the path. So Fort Worth, be on the lookout, and surrounding suburbs of Fort Worth. This is heading towards your direction. So again, this is a dangerous situation. You want to be aware of this tornado warning that is approaching the Fort Worth area, as you can see here, at least part of the suburbs. So I'll be continuing to monitor this. And I believe that is the only tornado warnings occurring right now. Here's a severe thunderstorm warning that remains in effect until 8:45 for central, Wise, and northwestern Denton counties. Located 7 miles northwest of Crum, 9 miles west of Sanger, moving east at 35 miles per hour. And the hazards are ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. All right, so I'm gonna bring it back to Eric, and I will jump back in if needed.
Terrible. So many people lost their livelihoods, their homes. Some people lost their lives. That gentleman in that Toyota Camry was trying to turn off of that dirt road. He wasn't having a very good time. I think he finally made it around. Looking out on radar, so what I'm looking at right now is there anything that's going to pop in our part of the world, and it does not look like it. Still got a tornado warning down south of Weatherford. That cell down there looks nasty. And it looks like it's still got a tornado on the ground. So, anybody south of Weatherford, Texas, if you're listening, anybody over towards Burleson, that cloud means business, y'all. That is a nasty supercell right now. My thoughts on this are, as we get to Alva, about maybe Tom. Maybe Channel 9's out there looking at the cloud. Man, that cell down by Weatherford is just, whoo. People off of I-20, just south of I-20, that tornado's right there. If it's on the ground right now, it is right below I-20. Big convergence here. Everybody's kind of stopped checking it out. But everybody's just wishing they would have made it down into Texas or farther north. The farther northern stuff looked like it produced pretty good. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pull off here for a second. I think kind of admire the cloud for a second, make my decision on our next move. There's not a whole lot going on, y'all. The cloud looks like it is weakening now. A little bit of a hail core left in it. It's kind of spread out. I'm gonna be honest. I think my move now is to head back south. No cells are firing up in between here and there. And kind of the plan was to backtrack to the south and pick up anything that came up. So I do appreciate y'all sticking with us. This is Eric Black with Black Label Storm Chase on behalf of Tornado Tacklers. Looking at what we got currently, I'm going to probably drop live. I don't know that I want a dirt road anymore. I'm gonna let me get on this radar one more time before I leave this. Yes, that storm is definitely weakening. So we are gonna head south. Tomorrow looks like another chase day, so look for us when we go live tomorrow. Thanks for all y'all sticking with me, and we're north of Freedom, Oklahoma. There's right now this cell looks like it's dying, y'all. So if anybody's asking questions, I know I hadn't kept up with comments. But we do appreciate y'all, like I said, and I'm going to wrap it up. Thank y'all. We'll catch you next time. Probably going to be tomorrow, so tune in tomorrow. Thanks.
just wanted to jump back in here and get you guys caught up on this tornado warning, yet that is still making its way towards the Fort Worth area here and the surrounding area. So this is destructive threat with baseball-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and the severe thunderstorm warning is for Palo Pinto County, southern Parker County, and northern Hood County, and it's moving at 25 miles per hour eastward. And tornado warning is in effect for those same counties. It is a PDS situation, particularly dangerous situation, and it remains in effect until 9:15 Central Time. So if I look at this velocity here, so I'm assuming that maybe the winds are right through here, the 70-mile-per-hour winds, or I'm sorry, 60-mile-per-hour winds. But I'm seeing the rotation further up here. So you can see it blowing out over here. It's picking up those strong winds. But then the rotation itself, it's up in here. So north of Lipin and just a little bit south of Highway 20. So Stevens Crossing, Maxwell Crossing, Powell Crossing. It's right over you guys. So a very large supercell here, again, making its way towards Fort Worth. And the rotation itself, it's going to be just a little bit south of Fort Worth. However, it will be affecting the suburbs of Fort Worth. So if we look at that again, here's the high winds from this storm, and here's that rotation further in the back, and you can see making that rotation right there, that counterclockwise rotation. And again, that is for Stevens, over Stevens Crossing, Maxwell, and Powell Crossing. No kitty. Looks like there's been significant tornado damage in Grinnell, Kansas. And I know that I had looked at that before and mentioned people in Grinnell to seek shelter. And then I heard that sirens didn't go off in Grinnell either. So hopefully somebody heard this stream or somebody else's stream and got those warnings. And I just pray that nobody had been hurt in that. But so far, that seems to be the only warnings going out right now. Does seem to be dying out somewhat this evening, which is a good thing. Don't want to have any more tornado warnings, especially during the nighttime. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to be staying on too much longer, only because I need to get ready for tomorrow. I do plan on storm chasing myself down in the Plain States, possibly Kansas, if I can. If not, I'll most likely be in Nebraska, parts of east or central or southern Nebraska. Yeah, I agree, Thunder Chaser, that sirens should be tested more than once a month, especially for the states that get tornadoes, frequently over the year. So, yeah, again, that's unfortunate. All right, so I'm going to look at the radar one more time, and then I think I'm going to be calling it a night. And for those who don't know, we do have our sister page on Facebook to get all warnings from the National Weather Service. And that is Tornado Tacklers, Weather Alerts. Again, if you follow that, you'll get all of the updates, the warnings from the National Weather Service on your news feed if you follow that page. So go ahead and find that, like it, and that way, anytime if we're not live like this, you'll still be able to get all those warnings. So if you're ever on Facebook, you'll be able to see that as you scroll through on your news feed. And we have 2,600 followers now on that page. So people do like it. They like having those warnings coming to them on their news feed. So again, looking at this, we have some rotation up in here. So just around the Stephen Crossing, Maxwell Crossing, and Powell Crossing. And just south of Brock Junction along Highway 20. And the rotation itself seems to be moving northeast a bit, even though the storm itself seems to be moving east. It's kind of a cool dynamic to see live on radar how it's pushing east, but then you see the rotation moving more of a northeast direction. And again, this is this warning is for northern Hood County and southern Parker County, in effect until 9:15 p.m. And as you can see here on the radar, it is making its way to the Fort Worth area. And you can see now that it's forming more of a hook down here. So that's an area to watch. So yeah, now it's showing up here in this area, this rotation. Yeah, it's looking like it's tightening up a bit over in here. And we got 2.5-inch hail, tennis ball sized. So areas like Center Mill, Baker, be on the lookout here. This is a tornado warning, so you want to seek shelter immediately. As that area right here is tightening up a bit. So yeah, Center Mill, Baker, Chapin, Crescent, anyone here along 171 and Highway 377. Please go into your safe spot, seek shelter immediately. All right, guys. Well, unfortunately, I think I'm just going to be calling it a night. So I need to get ready for tomorrow. But like I mentioned before, if you want to get your warnings, you can follow our sister page, Tornado Tacklers Weather Alerts. And I think that will end my night. I want to thank you all for joining with us tonight. Our chasers did their best trying to get on something. It was kind of changed up on everybody. Was more into Kansas, further north away from everybody. So didn't go as planned, but like I said, everyone tried, and we will have chasers out there once again, including myself. So go ahead and like our Tornado Tacklers page on Facebook and also our YouTube channel. So yeah, thank you again and have a great night.